everyone. Hello, hello. We are back again to date inanimate objects because that is our life now. That is our life now. It's to date inanimate objects.
I have an egg roll.
You have an egg. You have multiple egg rolls. So yeah. We're mute. Am I muted? No.
No, I can hear you on the stream button.
If you're muted, it's because you have the stream muted, not me. But yeah, hi everyone, hi, hello, hello, hello. All right, so because we know how big this game is, because we know there are like 100 inanimate objects that we gotta get through, we won't spend too much time in the just talking because we need as much time as physically possible. Because we have a couple things, so allow me to go through my couple things, and then we're gonna go through some rules, obviously as people start to trail in. But first, Brian, how you doing? You doing okay? Yeah, there it is. All right. So, for those of you who are new here, hi, hello, my name is Michaela Laws, aka the storyteller here in the world of fiction, here to guide you through the fictitious stories that you dream up and that you go through. And I am your guide and storyteller here. Obviously, that's in the title of my name. I am also Michaela Laws' muse. You may recognize Michaela Laws as the voice actress of Sylvana from AFMAO, Lynetta from Sucker for Love, the Djinn from Gunvolt 3, and multiple other things. There's literally a resume that she has gone through, that I have gone through. I speak for the trees. All of a sudden, they're fucking speaking in Vietnamese. Oh, God. So, there's that. I'm also a game developer myself, and I like Atoma games, and I do a bunch of fun stuff, including writing and all that fun jazz. Okay, got the introduction out of the way. So, that being the case, if you are here for my voiceover work, please know my name is Michaela. I am not my characters, just so you know. My name is Michaela Laws. Hello, pleasure to meet you. Secondly, well, hi, who am I again? I am a meat popsicle. I still love that. I am a meat popsicle. But, just again to reiterate a couple of news stuff before we get into this. First and foremost, I have a Stream Ellie, and I have a bunch of stuff that I'm willing to sign if you purchase it. I have posters for Lynetta. I have posters for Diana from Seduce Me the Atome. I have posters of Sylvana. I have posters of Storyteller. And I also have 2 hardcover books. These are self-published books that I have self-published myself. One is adult, called Obedience. It's a very adult, dark book. I wouldn't say dark book talk, because it's literally just erotica. That's what it is. And the other one is Innocence, which is a prequel to Seduce Me the Atome, featuring Diana and Sarah from Seduce Me the Atome. These are hardcover books.
Actually, Sweaty, it's called Dark Romance.
Sweaty, I know, right? It's hard, dark romance. But anyways, so I have a bunch of stuff. If you go to streamily.com/VAMichaelaLaws, you'll find all my posters. And please keep in mind, because of my busy schedule, once I end the stream on the 8th, after I'm signing, the store will close. You will not be able to buy new posters. So if you want a signed poster, or if you want a signed hardcover book, get it before I end the stream on the 8th. Because I'm closing it until the next event. Because I'm so fucking busy. So keep that in mind. All right. Announcement 2. If I could pull up the announcement. I can't pull up the announcement fast enough. I really can't pull up the announcement fast enough. All right, here we go. Announcement number 2, Legally Blonde, tomorrow. Instead of celebrating Independence Day, like normal people do, because insert visceral, blood-curdling, throat-shredding scream here, we're gonna watch Legally Blonde the musical tomorrow, on Twitch only. We're basically watching along the MTV Pro Shot of Legally Blonde the musical, and I have a bunch of friends coming in, including my husband.
Hi.
Hi. And also Roy Kiato and Rikami, and maybe some more people. I don't know. It depends on if they want to join in or not. I'm leaving I'ma leave the door open. I'ma leave the door open. But yeah, so I'm dragging them to watch Legally Blonde the musical for Independence Day because, again, insert visceral, blood-curdling, throat-shredding scream right here.
Yeah, I'll say with a scream. Fuck this current administration.
Correct. Anyways, so yeah, that's what we're doing for Independence Day. All right. So those are the 2 things that I have announced and thus far. Lots of fun stuff's happening behind the scenes. A lot of fun stuff's happening behind the scenes. I'm a little panicked at how many things are happening behind the scenes. But I'm gonna make it work. But that's all of the announcements. Okay. So, that being said, today's stream is going to are those you guys who watch after the musical with? Yes. So today's stream is about Date Everything. If you weren't here for the first time, we were playing Date Everything. Basically, you date inanimate objects. There's literally no point to digging further than that unless you really want the lore of Date Everything, to which you are a worker for a company that is a little too on the nose with today's society. That being the case, it's an Otome game. It's a more than it's a dating sim where you literally date humanized inanimate objects. A couple of ground rules that I have for everyone in chat, and I expect everyone to follow them to a T, because I'm gonna be very, very like hard on this. Okay, rule number 1: don't like. How do I say this properly? Don't spoil things for me in terms of who I'm meeting. Because you can be like, oh, you should talk to the TV, the console, and all this stuff. When I ask, like, hey, where should I go to? You can absolutely say the object. Say the object. It's fine. But don't be spammy about, you should go visit, let's go with one. You should talk to the shower, talk to the shower, talk to the shower, talk to the... Do you know how annoying that gets? Shut up! Let me play the game.
Or like how some of you assholes were the last time, how you kept going on and on and on about going to meet the safe. I know who you were.
Yeah, so just like, just don't spam it. And if I ask, it's okay. Just name the object, don't name the person. 2, I am a voice actor. I'm also director. I've made my own dating sims before. If I start swooning or fainting over a character, it's because of the character. I can't believe I have to say this, but still, to this day, we still have people confusing my adoration for a character versus an actor. I am married. Happily, I have my husband with me right now.
Hi.
That's this guy. If you watch the short that I posted out of me simping over the fucking trapdoor, the guy that everyone is calling my wingman is my husband.
And don't you forget it.
So, if you see me going goo goo gaga over any of these characters, it's for the character. I know I have oralism. I know I have a voice fetish. I have to reiterate for people, I am respecting the voice actors by not equating them to the characters. I am simping over the fictional characters in full without dragging the actors behind them into my little adorations. Please be respectful of this.
For example, with Michaela swooning over Trap Dorian, she's swooning over Trap Dorian, not Ben Starr. Ben Starr is a fantastic actor, absolutely deserves so many fucking flowers, so many boxes of chocolates. Like, he is absolutely a phenomenal actor, and I would one day wish to work with him either as his director or as a fellow voice actor. Please do not think I want into Ben Starr's pants. I am begging you to every denomination of that meaning. Please do not equate that. Or else I seriously will end this Let's Play. I will end playing Date Everything if people start equating me liking the voice actors more than the characters. Okay? We good? We good on that? Then I'm gonna shoot you all.
And no, I do not voice any characters in this game. A lot of the Date Everything voice actors are more akin to having representation in LA. I do not have representation in LA. So when you hear the whole, every voice actor's in it, no, they're not. It's just the ones that have representation in LA. So keep that in mind. All right. Are we good? Shall we keep going? Shall we go? Because this is technically part 3, because the first stream we did had to be divided into 2, because one of the objects broke my game and literally almost broke my computer. All right. Let's get started. Everyone in my office now. All right. Getting into here. You beat me to the question after reviewing the game. Nah, I wish I was in this game. That would be really nice. I have friends who are in the game, both in, as voice actors and also behind the scenes. So it's like, but yeah, so, yeah.
I also love how, the text right here says the meaning of life has eluded scholars for millennia. I mean, the answer is obvious. Fuck bitches, get riches.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. All right, so Also, let me go ahead and turn it. So this is currently who we have. I'm gonna go ahead and list it. So we've just unlocked Stella. She's such a wonderful human being. She's such a wonderful person. Object. All that stuff. We have Dorian. We have Eddie and Volt. Dante. Matteo. Freddy. Luke. Miranda. Johnny. Betty. Henry. Dunk. Keith. Lucinda. Skylar. Phoenicia. Keys. Maggie. Winifred. And Shadowlord. That is currently who we have unlocked. Do you play by myself? I don't know, babe. Am I playing by myself?
No.
Oh my god. But that's currently who we have going through right now. So yeah, there we go. I'm a basic bitch. I don't care. I like Betty's great. You don't have to feel shame for liking Betty. Betty's a fantastic character. She's mildly interesting to the degree it's just like it's that whole lover unrequited love becomes requited love. So yeah, the silence was real, right? I've been having a bug in the last I checked that has not been fixed. I believe one of them is the dishes, the dish character. And I don't know what the other one is. Yeah, so no.
Bro, what did we just fucking get over saying?
What? Like, anyways, moving on. Skylar Shadow and Johnny Splash. Absolutely. All right. So, I'm going to get something out of the way right now because I need to clear something. And this is a disclaimer for anyone who's been desperately trying to get me to this character. We're going to talk to the safe next. I'm going to warn you all right now. If she doesn't meet my expectations of who she is, because I already know kind of an idea, as people have told me about the safe character, if she doesn't meet my expectations, I'm going to have a little bit of a conversation with y'all about why I don't agree with this character. Because I've seen things and I don't like things. I don't like the things I'm seeing. So, we're going to do that right now. And I know exactly where she is. Oh, didn't mean to crouch there. Lamau. Okay. Yeah, there she is. Okay. Okay. Yeah, thank you, Unky, for bringing out the soup box. Because I think a lot of people saw my short of me simping over Trap Dorian, and that's where the whole, like, you're gonna cry or scream or swoon over the safe. If she does not meet my expectations, I'm gonna tell y'all why. But here we go.
A leather-clad dominatrix stares you down, radiating disdain. She looks at you like you're the dirt beneath her feet.
I almost simped until I heard that.
Yep.
I almost simped until I heard that.
Hello, you pathetic, worthless little wretch.
Okay. Okay. It's time for event. It's time for. Okay, I'm getting on the soup box now. Okay. So, this is what I was worried about. This was what I was very concerned about. So, for those of you who do not know what her theme topic is of the type of character trope that she is the pay pig degradation dominatrix. There's nothing wrong with the pay pig degrading dominatrix. I want to lay that out right the hell now before anyone tries to go at my throat to defend her. Why are you approaching me like this? First and foremost, we do not have a contract for you to be able to respectfully do this to me. We do not have a safe word for you to respectfully do this to me. The first words that should have come out of your mouth is an introduction of who you are and an ask of whether or not I can consent to this kind of relationship. Because right now, I want to smack you across the mouth. And I am the subbiest sub to ever sub in the VTuber community. Like, ask any VTuber and there's arguments of who's top, who's bottom, who's dom, who's sub. I am the subbiest sub in the entirety of the VTuber community because I am a service sub. I'm an actual service sub. So I know my way around the BDSM community, at least to a degree, to understand that there are rules in place to safeguard everyone. Why is the first thing you say to me a degradation like this without even consulting a contract and consent with me? And I'm gonna say this right now. I can tell that there are some people that are really confused at why I'm acting like this. In the BDSM community right now, thanks to the mischaracterization of BDSM, thanks to 50 Shades of Grey, 365 Days, etc., 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 there are these new dom types called alpha doms who don't respect boundaries, don't respect safe words, don't respect aftercare, and are trying to become a thing in the BDSM community as, oh, I'm the dom, you have to listen to what I say, fuck you and your feelings.
I wouldn't even call them doms, they're just punks.
Yeah, the rest of us BDSM community members, they're punks. They're fucking punks. So there is a decorum in having a BDSM relationship, even if it's just a business transaction. You can absolutely advertise that you are a dom figure with, like, degradation and all that as an advertising point, but you do not approach someone with that. You do not approach someone with that. You approach with the intent to start a business relationship, not immediately try to make them submissive. And the reason I'm upset that this is how she's introduced to me means that we still have work to do to make this not a thing. Because the more this is a thing, the more alpha doms are going to try and come out of the fucking woodwork and say that they have a place in the BDSM community when they don't. We already have submissives and even some doms being abused by fuckers like this in reality because they think seeing this makes it okay. This may be my first hate route. And it's so disappointing to me because if she were to have approached me differently, I would be more than happy to approach and build a relationship with her in mind, knowing that this is a fictitious game and knowing that that is how I'm going to romance her. But this, for me, is a red flag that I am not comfortable continuing. I'm not going to shame the developers, but I will wish that the developers or whoever wrote her route did more research on BDSM. I will absolutely respectfully wish that they did more research on how to approach this topic because now, and the reason why I say this is because I've seen a bunch of my other VTuber friends and all of like a bunch of people on like the tags and all that go nuts over this character. And for me, it's very uncomfortable. Because this is how someone gets hurt. This is absolutely how someone gets hurt. You hate that the character is how she's written. She can absolutely be the pay pig degradation dominatrix all she wants. More power to her. Slay queen. Slay queen. Absolutely. Go get that bag. But you do not approach a sub like this. You do not approach someone like this. You don't. Especially if you are looking to make them your submissive. The first thing you do is to introduce yourself fucking properly. And also introduce the prospect of a relationship. That means contract, safe word, promise of aftercare, guidance and boundaries. Representation affects so much, especially in a case where BDSM, which is a very, very like sensitive trope, is being pushed. I know me saying shit's not gonna change the writing of this character. Me saying this is not going to change the writing, but I hope you all being here, or anyone who's watching the VOD watching this, understands that if you want to be a dom in a relationship, or if you want to be represented like this in a relationship, you do not immediately make that person a sub. You make that person a potential partner first. Because the next thing that happens is either you're going to go off the deep end and hurt your partner, or that partner is going to see you as heavily abusive because you didn't go through their guidelines and absolutely rake you through the coals for it. It's to protect both sides. If this is your first interaction with a sub, I pray that you back the fuck up, because you're gonna get smacked across the mouth. And this is coming from, again, I consider myself the most bottom sub amongst my entirety of my circles. And even I would go up to this woman and smack her across the mouth. No. So unfortunately, this may be the first hate relationship I have in this game. Because I don't think I'd be comfortable continuing unless something changes and she is apologetic of how she approached me, or there's more to her than the dom that you have to figure out. But right now, I don't know. For me, right now, this is a relationship I don't wish to pursue. Okay. Stepping off the soapbox now. And if anyone has any problems with my opinion, I apologize, but please do your research. Because right now, things like this actually affects people coming into the BDSM community. Okay.
Disgusting, you worm.
Also, is this Laura Post? I love her. She does so well.
That
I love
that
Laura.
does sound like Laura.
I love her so much. She's, again, my critique is not about Laura. The critique is about Sophia. So keep that in mind.
I do not recall asking anyone for your presence. So indulge me. What gives you the misguided confidence to stand here before me, wasting my time?
Sorry, I need to, I'm actually trying to, step back and calm the fuck down. I'm so sorry. I need to step back and calm the fuck down for a minute.
You want me to make the choices?
No. If you feel more comfortable, because if we can if there's more to her, then I'm more than willing to hear her out more. But me personally, this is me. If I was to meet this woman, oh my god, you would have to hold me back as the one who I'm submissive towards. You would have to hold me back. So, go for it. I'm thinking bottom one, just to be polite.
I was gonna go with the second one, but if we're gonna go with the hate route. But if you want to go with the bottom one, then yeah, this one.
I'm sorry, I did not mean to bother you.
So submissive so quickly. That's very good, wretch.
And this is how alpha doms act.
You clearly know your place.
I'm great with social cues.
I'll be the judge of that. We obviously haven't met before, so I want to be clear. Going forward, you will address me as Mistress, if you wish to continue this conversation.
No. We're done. We're done. I can't. We're done.
Is that understood, wretch?
Sure, whatever.
Your lack of respect displeases
You
me.
haven't fucking earned my submissive
Good.
respect. You haven't fucking earned it.
I'd watch my tongue if I were you. Now I know what you're thinking. Why would a perfectly successful safe like myself throw away her prosperous and fruitful career in the burgeoning vault industry to become a mistress to all the lost, pathetic, and broken creatures of this world?
I feel like you'll tell me either.
Tell me, wretch, do you know what a safe is good at?
Putting stuff into.
An acceptable, if asinine, answer. But the one thing a safe
this guy stinks!
tantalizingly good at is keeping things locked away. Valuables, memories, and very often, secrets. Deep, dark, very dirty secrets.
Mm-hmm.
The kind of secrets that everyone secretly longs for, aches for, but diligently keep hidden far from everyone, even if necessary, from themselves.
That is correct. There is no lie to be found here.
Do you have any dirty little secrets like that, wretch?
Oh, I have plenty.
None for you.
The cops couldn't prove anything, and neither will you.
Underestimate me at your own peril. You intrigue me, wretch, in the way a drowning kitten might intrigue a jaguar. So sad, helpless, and ultimately pathetic. You possess a feebleness that instinctually repulses me. Yet if I save you, you may prove yourself of use to me. The only question is, do I waste my precious time letting you serve me? Or do I leave you to drown in your own ineptitude?
Honestly, I'm pretty cool with it, whatever at this point.
So wishy-washy and non-committal. Like a spineless doormat.
No, I'm very committed to the people who actually earn my respect. Even to the point of being a submissive, regardless of my partner. You have to earn my submissiveness. You don't just get to take it.
I can swim just fine, thank you very much.
Your weakness disgusts me. However, against my better judgment, and because things have been so frightfully boring lately, I'll allow you the opportunity to serve me. You should count yourself extremely lucky. Not everyone is given such an incredible, life-altering opportunity. And rarely do I make this offer to worms as painfully tragic as yourself.
Sorry. Brian picked something. I can't.
Yeah, as long as it's free.
Well, legally it has to be free. This isn't Europe.
How do you know? You're just as safe.
Your flagrant disrespect aside, I still think there's an opportunity for this arrangement to cure my boredom. And who knows? Perhaps in the end, you may even have the opportunity to open up my chassis. That is, if you are skillful enough to figure out the combination.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Careful. You're getting very far ahead of yourself, wretch.
It's amazing, I had the same combination on my luggage.
And especially not for someone as pathetic as you. Apologize for your insolence or face your punishment.
No.
I apologize for nothing.
Oh, come on now. You're not even trying.
You're not even giving me proper fucking respect. Where the fuck is this contract that is supposed to be between us in terms of a BDSM relationship? Where the fuck is my safe word? Where the fuck are my boundaries? You're not respecting any of my boundaries. Why the fuck should I respect yours? No, really, no. Why should I?
Seriously? Why should you?
Why should I?
Because otherwise you're just wasting my time. Look, straight up, I'm trying really hard to do a good job with this mistress thing.
Well, you're not doing that great of a fucking job.
Truthfully, this is all uncharted terrain for me. Yeah, sure, it started as a side hustle for some supplemental income.
Yeah, no, we can tell.
Skyrocketing electric bill, but I'm taking it extremely seriously.
Well, you're going too far into the one side that makes everyone around you think that you're an alpha dom. And that's the one thing you don't want to be construed as. I'm just saying, if you want to be taken seriously as a dom, maybe you should take the role fucking seriously and understand the responsibility you have in the dom relationship with a submissive. You don't just get to, degrade your submissive into the fucking ground without asking him if it's okay first. You don't. You know what that's called? A toxic fucking relationship! That's called an abuser! Do your fucking research first. Then come into this. There are fucking standards we have to maintain to make sure everyone in the community is safe. This is not me yelling at the fact of trying. You can try, absolutely, and you can do your best. But for fuck's sake, there's a meaning to the madness in making sure that everyone feels safe. You are a literal safe. You should know this.
But if you're just gonna keep screwing around and wasting my time, then neither of us are gonna get our rocks off. Is that what you want?
Try switching to LED lighting. You might save some money.
I'll take it under consideration. But only if you show me you're taking this relationship seriously.
Nope.
We have to continue at least a second day, apparently.
Okay. It sounds like you're willing to do the necessary emotional work to take this relationship seriously. In that case, be back here tomorrow to fill out all the paperwork.
What? Now you're reading him a contract?
Yeah, you should have started off with that.
What? Oh, I'm about to get very upset very quickly. Oh my god. Oh, I am getting upset viscerally so. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Why is the contract on the second day? Why are you not introducing a contract first thing? Why? Okay, calm down.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Okay. It adds some nuance, but why on the second day and not the first? He introduced so needlessly hard. It adds. I guess there's. If we want to potentially see this as nuance, sure. Now that we've already fought back against her, she's already declaimed that she's trying, that she's giving this a shot. She doesn't necessarily know all of the details. At the same time, it's like, this is really backwards. This is insanely backwards. Ugh. And I'm sorry that I'm getting emotional about this, guys. I'm very, very sorry that I'm getting emotional about this. But there are so many people who have gotten hurt because of alpha doms like this. There are so many people who've been abused as submissives by people like this. I'm so sorry if I'm emotional about this. It's just, it's so painstakingly hard to try and make sure the correct information is out when it's such a very niche topic and a very adult topic, that anyone and their mother thinks that they can read 50 Shades of Grey or 365 Days and think they know what the fuck BDSM is, when really there's so much more to it. Oh my god, I'm fucking crying. What the fuck? If you are watching this VOD, and if you are part of the dev team, I'm going to ask respectfully that you re-look at this route. Respectfully, because I get the whole degradation dominatrix thing. They actually exist and they're wonderful people. They are wonderful workers. They deserve all the bags that they get. But for the love of God, please do this differently. Going forward, and if you make a character like this, please do this differently. So many people get hurt because of people who present like this. So many people get hurt, and it's not funny. In any relationship that causes a power dynamic shift, it must be respectful first. Then you can pull punches. Like, then you don't have to pull punches. Please. I'm not here to critique you or bash you or shame you if you are part of this development route. But please reconsider your research, because the matter of fact is so many people use these characters as excuses to hurt people. Please do better. Okay. I'm so sorry. I apologize. We're starting off the stream with this. Fuck! I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. I'm so sorry. Regardless of what happens with this character, we're just going to try and naturally do our best. If it winds up being a hate relationship, it is what it is. If it winds up being to where we can at least have some sort of friendship, it is what it is. We're going to move forward knowing that this is what's been presented, so we're going to just naturally try our best with this character as Sophia, while nuanced and while everything like that, it's still a character we have to acknowledge. So
There's some important ground rules we need to firmly establish before we take this any further. But once we get that out of the way, I'll open up your dirty little mind to fantasies you dare not even whisper. Now, affirm that you are my compliant, needy little wretch.
Brian, I need you to.
This is, yeah, I was gonna say, I mean, obviously, no, but it's just like, I feel like you should have started off
I
with
see.
this.
If that's really what you want. But in that case, we appear to be incompatible. If you wish to speak with me again, do so with more respect.
I am so sorry, guys. I am so sorry. I did not mean to start the stream like that. I am so... Oh. Whew. Him.
Yo, I know it's been a sec since we talked, but I've been sitting here trying to work.
Yeah.
And all I can think about is the fact that you're, like, dating your couch and your TV.
I mean... check your job for those fat cats. Wow, check your job privilege, fat cat.
Stop. I feel genuinely bad about that, okay?
And don't bring it up! It's going okay?
Why do you sound unsure?
I mean, dating is harder than I thought. It's also complicated.
Welcome to dating, friendo. It's complicated for everybody. Humans, animals, furniture. Nobody likes dating. Okay, but honestly, like, can you just tell me what it's like? Walking around your house and having, what, hundreds of potential suitors just around? Like, you gotta feel, like, super eligible, right?
It feels more overwhelming, really.
Hey, you just gotta take it one date at a time. I just gotta know one thing.
What's up?
When you're out here dating your appliances, are you guys, you know...
Fucking? Holding hands?
You know what? All right, keep your secrets. If you don't want to
hands?
kiss and tell with your furniture, who am I to make you? All right, well, I've wasted enough of my workday. All my love to your household object lovers or whatever. Bye.
Bye. Jesus Christ. Right, we have that rat that we found. We gotta go with Matteo. Matteo! Matteo! We found a rat.
When you find
Oh!
Matteo next, he has a visitor. Some sort of book man.
Book man?
Matteo, is he still missing?
Oh, you have a heart. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, It's been days. We found one of his threads in the bathroom, but there hasn't been another sign of him yet. Do you think he might have gone back there? Maybe I should go check again.
I ran into a mirror on my way over. There's no sign of him in either bathroom. I'm sorry, Matteo.
I just know something's wrong. He's never been gone this long. What if he got caught on something? He's already lost one of his threads. What if he unraveled?
Hey, hey, hey.
What if...
Matteo, hey. Breathe. We're gonna find him, okay?
And if we don't? Lyric,
Lyric?
can't go through this again.
Again?
We won't have to. Now that the human is able to speak with us, I'm sure she'll be able to help even better than we can.
Thanks, Lyric. I'll run through the list of leads again.
We're gonna find him. Chin up, my snuggle buddy.
Aww! Anything from Lyric?
Nope. Another bust. And that list is only getting shorter.
Well, I mean, if it's getting shorter, then that means we're probably honing in on where he could potentially be. Hey, but this little guy should cheer you up.
Another one of Davey's threads? What in the Chanel is going on with him?
Looks like a broken ballpoint pen. I think he's leaving them on purpose.
What makes you say that?
I mean, it looks like Davey made another friend.
A springtail? Do you know how tough these little guys are to catch? That's impressive.
Davey did all the work, I just showed up.
Give yourself some credit. Handling in animals can be tricky. And it looks like you have a knack for it.
Well.
Now, what should we call you?
Something artsy.
Oh, I can definitely see that in this one. I'll go with... Cielo.
Cielo.
Are you up for looking into another lead?
Absolutely. Give me what you got.
Stepford and Shelley were complaining about a weird rustling in the gym closet recently.
Stepford and Shelley?
I didn't think much about it since the gym is all the way across the house from where we found the other signs of Davey, but if Davey really is leaving clues, maybe whatever Davey is trying to lead us to is up there. Worth checking out at least, right? I was starting to feel a little hopeless earlier, but now I really think we're onto something.
I think so too.
You've been a big help. I can't thank you enough. It means a lot to me that I'm not the only one out there looking for him. Oye, Cielo, let's go meet your new friends.
Oh, we love that. We're gonna have to pick up like whatever animals in that closet that they said later, because obviously Mateo's animals count towards Mateo's interactions. So yeah, okay. Let's meet someone new. Cause we do have to visit Freddy, because Lucy said we need to visit Freddy once. So we also probably should talk to Dunk, I think. Ellie's character is Dunk. Yeah, so maybe. But you know what? Let's well, hold on. Let's think about this. What are you thinking, babe? Someone new, or should we catch up with someone that we haven't talked to in a bit?
Looks like we're someone new.
Alrighty. You know what? I think we need a comfortable teddy bear. Now, where's the teddy bear? That's the question. Teddy bear? Teddy bear? Teddy bear? Are you a that's elephant. So, teddy bear? Teddy bear? Who would be a teddy bear? Well, oh! What was that? Like, what was that? Oh, I see little tassels over there. Hold on. Wait, is that Davey? Davey? Damn it! Okay, so now we know where, we now know where the Davey is. Oh, so you're the teddy bear. Hello.
There's something so intensely familiar about the cuddly stranger standing in your closet.
Hello.
The
Now,
combination
can y'all
of his
shut up?
massive stature and the soft materials he wears produces an almost irresistible urge to hug him. And the aura of safety he emanates certainly doesn't help.
Well, well, well. Aren't you a sight for sore eyes?
Hi. Of course,
Of course.
your name would be Teddy. Of course. Hi. Thank you. Wait, am I? Am I?
Sure you are. I was just sitting here in this closet thinking how nice it would be to get a visit from my favorite person in the whole world.
Aww.
And here you are.
Not
Sure
bad.
is nice to get exactly what you want sometimes, isn't it?
Oh, I'll say.
Tell me, what brought you around to see me?
First, I gotta ask: is it weird that we're talking in a closet?
Not at all. Not for me, anyway. Closets are some of my favorite rooms in a house. Get a good cozy blanket, a candle, and close that door, and you've got a perfect little cocoon. A little nest of peace and safety.
That's extremely fair.
You're welcome to share mine. Or we can sit on the bed and talk. I'm comfortable in either place. And no matter where I am, I'll always be happy to be with you.
You know what? While my husband is currently like flirting around with Betty, I think I would prefer a little company as well. So I think that would be really great.
I'll leave it up to you. Where should I go?
Come on, we'll bring you to bed with me. Would be nice.
So comfy.
Absolutely.
So now that we're all comfy, how about a good bit of wisdom?
Sure. Absolutely.
Being that it's daylight out, I got some advice to give you.
Yeah?
For me, it's advice in the daytime, stories at night. Want to hear some advice?
Sure. Absolutely.
So, you know how you don't like to burp in public?
Yeah.
And nobody likes to fart in public.
Yeah. I mean,
The trick is to get everyone who's around you when it happens to be on your side. And one of the best ways to create a good team is through humor. So, you will burp. And when you do, own it. And with a big smile on your face, say, "Oh my goodness! Did anyone else hear that big barking spider?"
I could do that.
And now, for the big enchilada. When you fart in public, oof, you gotta own that too. Look up boldly, bravely, and say, "The dog did it."
Yeah, absolutely. The dog absolutely did it. the dog did it.
Whoa, did you let one out just now?
No, I was just practicing.
I'm kidding, buddy.
My goodness. Oh my goodness. What a sweetheart. My goodness. Okay. Now, let's go ahead and, okay. We need to talk to Freddy as well as Lady Stepsayer. Because we already got Betty. We managed to get Betty. So, oh, hello. Hi. Oh.
Aldivinites!
Hi.
Salutations, and a good greeting from your CEO, David Most. Wow, the other night was quite a lively celebration, wasn't it? Honestly, I don't remember much. Which means Sandy in corporate events planning did her usual bang-up job. Inspirational work, Sandy. Way to earn that 3% cost of living bonus.
What?
Keep it up and undoubtedly you'll be CEO one day.
What?
Unfortunately, sometime during the festivities, my sunglasses seem to have been misplaced. By who, exactly, is impossible to know for sure. We've combed every inch of the hotel, and they did not end up in the lost and found. So it seems likely that someone mistakenly took them home.
Oh!
Honestly, they're worthless. They were given to me by someone special, and they do have some amount of sentimental value. So
are
if
they
you have
worthless
any
or not?
information related to their whereabouts, please email me ASAP. Oh, and if someone from the press happens to reach out, they were definitely just normal sunglasses and not a highly classified prototype we're secretly developing in conjunction with the federal government. Unrelated, please bid a fond Valdivian farewell to Sandy in corporate events planning, whose role has been eliminated due to ongoing workforce optimization efforts. Best of luck in all your new endeavors, Sandy.
Bruh.
Bruh. Okay. Okay. Freddy. Freddy.
Hey, cool kid. Good
Hi.
to see you again. How's things?
Freddy!
Oh, hi, Luke.
Freddy's greeting is cut short by a very, very loud visitor. He turns to face him.
Yes?
I've dealt with a lot of totally nutso crook in my day. The kind of sick, depraved crook that makes your blood boil for reasons not even related to radiation. But this? What you're up to?
Huh?
May the immortals have mercy on your degenerate soul.
Luke, what's going on?
Or analogous soul-like spirit goop.
Huh?
Whoa.
Are you
chill,
jealous?
my friend?
Friend? Nah, son. A friend is someone who'll suck the swarmer venom straight out of your bare ass and has to do it again with a smile. That's the literal definition of friendship according to the official Baron's Wordopedia. I know, I wrote it. We ain't friends.
What's wrong?
This heinous pile of swarmer excrement wants me to nuke cake?
Oh, the cake that we wanted to microwave. Oh no. Luke, okay, Luke, please let me explain.
Oh, that's a trick I got from...
Trick? Sticking a gamma worm up your nose and pulling it out of your ear is a trick. A great trick, actually. I mean, how do they even do that? But what you're talking about is a sin. The holy doctrine says so.
Why is it a sin to heat up a cake?
I should know. I wrote that one too.
Luke.
Also,
I'm prolific, son.
am I wrong, or is the voice of Freddy the same dude that voices the Quiplash games?
I don't think so. He voices, shoot. Fuck. He's, the guy who voices, Freddy, fuck, he's a very good voice actor. He's prolific with the group. Fucking, god damn it. He was in no. Son of a bitch! God damn it. Guys, give me a name, please. Y'all know his name. Freddy's VA. Oh yeah, yeah, absolutely. It sounds similar, but I don't think it's the same actor. It's not the same actor. Yeah, literally, my brain goes Overwatch. Yeah, he's in Overwatch. Fucking.
Look it up after this, because yeah, his name's in the game.
Yeah, it's like my fucking brain just literally my brain is going brrr, heating up the cake as we speak. Soldier 76, thank you. Okay, it's only 20 seconds. It's not that big of a deal.
Exactly. You can't spare 20 tiny seconds?
You think this is about time?
Luke, you are about to blow up.
This is about an affront to all that is sacred.
Luke.
I may be feral and a power crank junkie, but I ain't no animal. Well, maybe I am an animal, but I definitely ain't a snitch. You hear me?
I thought you were here to help make food the best it can be.
I got a lot of missions I need to attend to. Missions that really matter.
So you want cool kid to eat dry cake, especially when you could help them? What if it's so dry they start to choke?
Life is a relentless onslaught of endless peril with no sure outcome. Sure, you could choke on dry cake. Or the terror hordes of Silax could pluck out your eyeballs for barbecue.
Luke.
You want to ruin delicious cake? You do it on your own.
I'm just doing what I'm supposed to do.
So am I. And if you ask me to nuke cake again, I'ma make sure your cake gets cooked, Swarmer style. That's when it's still ice cold in the center.
Luke!
Swarmer's got terrible taste.
Luke!
Don't mess with me, Freddy!
Why? Am I on thin ice?
Was that a pun? And Luke, do you hate puns?
I ain't even gonna dignify that with a response. Mostly because banter is considered blasphemous according to the holy doctrine.
We bantered all the time, Luke.
May the immortals forgive your transgressions, and may you survive long enough to see the error of your ways.
Oh my gaskets, that guy is such a hothead. He needs an ice pack and a deep breath.
He's wildly dramatic, and I love that about him. But that's kind of weird.
Thanks for having my back. That was pretty cool of you. Luke means well. He just seems more into his own bizarre stuff.
You know what? Sometimes people just need that. He shouldn't have gotten mad at your brilliant suggestion.
You thought it was brilliant?
I thought it was great. Like, heat it up with a little bit of moistness. It keeps them moist.
Trying to warm this chilly boy up, aren't you?
Ooh, me? A cool kid would never do that.
Keep your cards close to your ice chest. I don't mind. I'm gonna make sure Luke is okay. Maybe slide a few ice cubes across his head.
Good idea.
You want anything to nosh on?
Never say no to Nosh.
Been saving a piece of chocolate just for you.
Oh, really?
You know, a sweet for the sweet.
Stop it, Freddy! Stop it! Stop it! You're too kind.
I try. Okay, let me work my magic with Luke. See you around soon.
Bye, Freddy. My goodness, what a sweetheart! All right, so, let's see. Who have we? Let me see the data decks. We haven't talked to Shadow Lord in a while. Let's talk to Shadow Lord for like a half a minute. Shadow Lord, hi, sweetheart.
Shadow Lord greets you in his own unique fashion, throwing his arms open wide as he calls out to you.
Hi, Shadow Lord.
The lights dim and the shadows reign supreme. The doors of the abyss open for yours truly. Ah, a dark day to you, my penumbra. Ooh, I have something I want to show you.
Yeah? Oh, what is it? Show me.
Evidence of my power returning. During our previous exchange, you questioned if our discussion was monumental in any way.
Yeah?
Now, observe closely.
Observing.
Come to me, servants of the night!
Shadow Lord stands stock still, arms spread wide with his head tilted up. He seems to be waiting for something.
Ooh. Ah.
He starts, turning to look at something you can't make out. He points triumphantly.
There! Do you feel them?
You feel a tickle at your leg.
Oh! Is something crawling on me? Silverfish! Yeah, I totally love silverfish, it's fine!
Yes!
Glory be to the Shadow of Darkness, Shadow Lord!
Witness my power! Witness my mercy!
Yeah, this is totally fine! This is... Yeah, totally fine!
Begone, you pests!
With a swipe of his clawed hand, Shadow Lord scatters his insect minions away into nothingness.
They are very cute silverfish, but they're silverfish nonetheless!
There! They shall not intrude your presence again.
I thank you for your mercy, Lord of Shadows.
I am merciful for your thankness, granted human. Most merciful of thankness, most bountiful.
Oh, my lord.
I have to say, Penumbra, I'm quite surprised. Your unfamiliarity of the dark is unexpected. This resistance to the colligiosity must be reversed. Perhaps your soul is not attuned properly. Training is in order.
A training arc. Okay. Give me all the training you got. Let's level up. Let's go.
Yes. Conversation will keep darkness in our mind tempered and in our control. Just as you participate in the labors of light, surely you partake in the leisures of darkness as well.
Yes.
What activities do you enact in the shadows? Regale me with every detail, Penumbra.
Private stuff?
Elaborate.
I'd rather not.
What's the matter? Stuff is hardly a sufficient description. Answer me properly, Penumbra.
I'm... You know.
Excuse me?
I said I'm... You know.
I feel as though this conversation is actually reversing my power.
I do adult things, okay?
Oh, I know.
There you go.
I just wanted to get you to admit it.
Thanks a lot, Shadowlord.
The sounds that escape you echo far, you know. I wouldn't be surprised if every object in this house has heard them. You are just exhibiting good health. Nothing to be ashamed about.
I mean, extremely fair. Doing adult things in bed privately with yourself is actually very good for your health in multitudes of ways. Just make sure you don't make it an obsession, or else the obsession will make it even bad for your health. But making a good, healthy relationship with your body is actually very good for your health, just generally speaking.
And if I may be upfront,
Yeah?
each breath you let out during is admittedly adorable.
Go on.
I will when I'm ready.
God damn it!
I'm grateful to you for providing me more insight into your life. Behold, our corrupted bond grows.
I am beholding you, Shadowlord!
Oh.
He exhales, his hands tightening into fists before throwing his arms open once more. You're beginning to grow used to this routine with him.
I feel it. Another piece of my dark armament.
Yes!
It courses through my once dazed body, rejuvenating to the next stage. Excellent. My form is stronger, yet still incomplete.
We will complete you in time, Shadowlord. What happens when your form is complete?
Your question seems to catch him entirely off guard.
Oh, we'll have to resume the ritual another night.
Completely understand.
I must become more adept to this newly returned strength.
Of course.
Until next time, Penumbra. Oh, and I do hope you have a pleasant rest. You'll need to conjure as much void aura as you can for our next ritual.
Right, absolutely. Bye.
So what you're saying is we need to aura farm?
We need to aura farm. All right, so we're out of charges, so we're done for the day. Yep. So we both have our partners in bed. You with Betty and me with Teddy. All right, let's go. All right. So we have a couple of people that we need to talk to regardless. So first of all, we need to go. Oh, Davey! We gotta go to save Davey! Davey! Sweetheart! Honey, what are you doing there? Davey!
The strings in the gym closet appear before you.
Oh, honeydew!
Surely this is the tassel hound you've been on the lookout for.
Hey! It's okay.
It leaps into your pocket, ready to go back to Matteo when you are.
My goodness. We'll have to bring you back tomorrow, but we found you. My God, sweetness. You know what? But since we're here, Dunk, I believe your name was Dunk.
You find Dunk stretching idly by the weights. When he sees you, his handsome face breaks into a cheerful grin.
Hey, Dunk.
He's so excited he can't seem to contain his energy. bouncing back and forth on the balls of his feet like an overexcited puppy.
My goodness.
You made it! Oh man, I'm so excited.
And I swear to God, the balls of his feet better be literal balls.
Right?
And the movie too.
Oh my goodness. But no, yeah, I mean, working out with another person is great.
There's nothing like a good lift with someone who's just starting out.
Oh my goodness.
Everything is so new, no bad habits to break, less competitive talk.
So you don't like competition is what I'm hearing.
It's just gonna be you, me, and the weights. Good vibes and a great lift.
A shadow falls over the two of you. A massive, blonde, and bearded figure looms over you.
Huh?
He's larger than Dunk somehow. Just as muscled, but spread over a much taller frame. But more than that...
You're the treadmill.
I was about to say.
Is cheerful and inviting. This man's gaze is cold and intimidating. There's something positively Viking-like about him.
Do not infect them with your weakness, Duncan.
His name better be Trevor.
I keep telling you it's not weakness, bro. And Duncan was my dad, man. Call me Dunk.
Nonsense! Exercise is violence! It is driving the weakness out of your body by force! And I will call you by your name! Duncan Fool Nelson Fart Leg Love Shuttlecock the Third!
That's your full name?
Oh, come on, Chris. You're really bringing the mood down.
Chris?
Christoph glares at Dunk,
Christoph?
then turns his exacting gaze on you.
Hi.
You! Tell him what you need.
Why do you care so much?
Also, I'm digging the theme.
To this child spread his harmful ideas about effort and positivity for too long. It was one thing when he had no audience, but with you here now, it is unacceptable. You have neglected yourself for far too long.
Excuse me, I get that I'm fat, but for fuck's sake, can you do it like a little bit differently?
Well, I mean, it's more...
You will do so with intention and strength.
No, it's just like, I think it's more knocking at the people who have, you know, gym setups in the home that they only use for like a week and then never touch it again.
None of this real winners do their best and know their limits, sentiment, and foolishness.
You really gotta relax, man. All of us share this room. And it's their house.
I don't want to be insulting. Yeah,
I would say that one sounds a little racist.
yeah, that's a little racist. So, are you done? I'd really like to work out now.
Yeah. I mean, thanks, buddy. But I think we got it from here.
You do not got anything but sentiment and foolishness. But so be it. You have thrown your lot in with him. And now you will reap the baby soft consequences.
Okay, bye.
Do not come crying to me when you are so weak you cannot even lift a bag of chips.
Okay, hold on. Time out. We need to time out for half a second. If you're a treadmill, the best thing that you're for is for cardio, my friend. Like, hold the fuck
Yes,
on.
but to say, and look how built Dunk is.
Yeah, like, Dunk is more of the weightlifting type and also the sports-like type. Like, he can, like, with Dunk, I could lift you over my fucking head. Like, hold the fuck up. Why are we insulting the guy that literally his entire job in life is about, like, fun strength training and probably, like, lifting and all that shit? Hold the fuck up. Like, dude, you're a treadmill. You barely even count towards, like, walking on the treadmill or running on the treadmill burns less calories than strength training. Ask any exercise, like, expert. It takes more... You have to be on the treadmill much longer to, like, burn more calories than it is for you to do any sort of weight or strength training. Hold the fuck up. I think you're a little fucking backwards, my dude. If anything, you're less efficient than Dunk. Hold on. And I say this because I love cardio. I love doing cardio more because it's less taxing on my body as someone with PCOS. Because with strength training and weight training and sports and all that stuff, it's the purpose of losing weight with that is to raise your cortisol level in order for you to burn those calories. But for people with PCOS, it actually activates our need to store the fat that we have and makes it 10 times harder to lose weight. With cardio, like, I can at least take my time, and even like I balance out with yoga and all that stuff. Like, my dude, relax, chill out.
God damn, that cross trainer is intense.
Oh, he's a CrossFit trainer? Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no fucking way.
If bringing the mood down was a sport, he'd be a gold medalist for sure.
Hard agree. Like, oh my god, like, good vibes only. Like, good vibes only. No way.
Hell yeah,
Mans needs a hing a ding a durgan.
Anyway, today's activity is weights.
He gestures to the weights you've long since abandoned. They're still in decent condition, if a little dusty in places.
Nah, it's all good. Like, I need to actually get new weights.
Yeah, same. I actually want to build up my biceps.
Anybody can get a good burn going with weights, even if you're only lifting a couple pounds to start.
Now, mind you, Dunk, I have to take it very slow because my body's a little different than typical stuff, but we'll take it very slow.
It's a great place to start your fitness journey. There ain't no rules, no competition. All you need is yourself and a good attitude.
Right on.
So, ready to get started?
Fuck yeah.
Dunk is so cheerful and confident, it's probably more work than it's worth to turn him down. You could, but do you really want to hurt his feelings?
Oh my goodness. All right. Oh, let's get it, baby.
Hell yeah, let's get it.
You lift weights for a while under Dunk's supervision. He ensures your form is always correct and that you're not lifting more than you can handle. He never pushes you too much. He only kindly encourages you when he sees you growing tired, or if he knows you have just a little bit more left in you.
Which is a good balance to have with a trainer.
When he calls time, you sit down, sweatier and more exhausted than you've been in a while.
Yo, that was amazing, especially for a first session. You doing okay, buddy?
I'm tired, but I feel good.
That's great. Make sure you take it easy the rest of the day, okay? Resting up after hitting it hard is just as important.
Absolutely.
If you're sore tomorrow, which you probably will be, make sure you take care of yourself.
Doing stretches and making sure the body is constantly moving to make sure blood flows through any of the muscles that might be able to like tighten up or like just crunch up because of the workout that we did. Absolutely.
Try soaking in a bath with Epsom salts or use a heating pad. You can even try a massage if you got a massager or anything like that. And it might sound like the exact opposite of what you need, but trust me, keeping that body moving when you're sore only helps.
It does, actually. Like, Dunk is actually correct in this.
You lay around and feel sorry for yourself, it just gets worse. But I got something that'll help. Next time, we'll do some yoga.
Perfect. I love yoga.
I mean, it'll make you sore too at first, but it'll help you with the rest of the stuff we do.
Oh my god, that sounds great.
Hell yeah! Love that attitude. See you at the yoga mat.
Bye, Dunk. All right, good shit. All right. My goodness. All right. So we can probably talk to Teddy again. Oh wait, we just got Davey, so we can't talk to Matteo today. New or continuing, baby?
Let's talk to Keys.
Keys, you got it. Let's talk to Keys. All right, Keys. Hi, sweetness. Can you and I talk?
Maestro.
Hello, Keys.
Are you here to listen to me perform?
Oh, absolutely. If you could perform for me. Yes, absolutely. Yeah.
Unfortunately, I have nothing to perform today.
Oh.
Nothing is quite ready in my repertoire. On to more pressing matters, though. I was hoping we could discuss my rider. A rider, it is an agreement between the performer and the promoter. I'm sure it's not your fault, seeing as how we've never worked together, but there are certain things I require if I'm expected to give a great performance.
You know what? Each artist is to their own. If you have a writer that you would like us to respect, then let's go ahead and hear it. Absolutely. So what do you need?
For starters, I was hoping for a little help with Hoovier.
Hoovier? You mean Hoof?
Oh, was that his name?
She waves her hand dismissively.
Oh.
You'll have to excuse me. I tend to cluster around the French composers lately. Still have a touch of the accent, I'm afraid.
I mean, I pick up on the accent, but apparently the MC doesn't.
Well, that's just perfect then, isn't it? You can be my translator.
D'accord.
Sorry, I don't know that word.
Of course.
Please tell Hoovier that he needs to do something about the dust. It's awful for my pedals. Any more of it and they'll begin to stick.
Ah.
Okay,
I
no,
really
that
did
makes
try
sense.
to explain this to him, but the language barrier was just insurmountable. I'll need a bit of help with Hector too, I'm afraid.
Hector? Who is that?
The vents around the house? Surely you know those.
Oh, I did not know his name was Hector. Okay, thank you.
Could you please talk to him about the temperature? I need it at a firm 20 degrees, or it's going to wreak havoc on my tuning.
20 degrees Fahrenheit? Or Celsius?
More likely Celsius. Yeah, because you don't want the piano to be too cold either.
I'm not smart enough to know that.
Cold? Not in Celsius.
That makes sense.
Or perhaps, as we are currently outside Sweden, you know of it as the centigrade scale?
Why does Hector keep the temperature how you like it?
Honestly, I think my accent got in the way again. Same with Lux. I like to be lit a certain way.
Who's Lux?
Lux? The lights, the lamps.
I haven't met everyone, Keys. I must apologize.
Perhaps the light switches too, but I simply can't be bothered to check these things. Speaking of, do we have a lighting designer on staff?
I don't think so. I don't think so.
That's all right. I was somewhat prepared for this. My friend Celeste was on a loan to a community theater once, and she told me all about their adorable little budgets. Now, if it's all right with you, I'd like to get back to rehearsal.
Absolutely.
Please do let me know what everyone says. I'm eager to jump into our walk once the issues are addressed. Adieu.
Au revoir.
Yeah, 20 Celsius is 68 Fahrenheit.
You know, that's a pretty comfortable temp. I mean, like, it gets a little cold, like, in the wintertime, but, like, it's a comfortable-ish temp. Oh, I'm so sorry. I did not mean to bump into you, darling. I'm so sorry. Okay. So, we talked to Keys. Maybe... We do have new people now. Oh, my lord. That's a makeup person. Electronic chef femto who needs counseling. Oh, we have. Oh, so basically. Oh, okay. So we're literally catching everything. Okay, cool. All right. So we have two more. Should we probably continue with Freddy? Maybe.
Yeah, why not?
Freddy.
Cool kid, welcome
Hi.
back. You feeling hungry? Let me see what I've got. Freezer burn. What is that smell?
What is it? I don't know, but it smells awful.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I don't know what's going on. The ice tray is clean. Water lines are clear.
Is it? I'm going to guess because this typically is what happens when we have a bad smell in the fridge. Is it leftover food?
Wait, I know what it is.
What's wrong, Freddy?
This is kind of embarrassing, but I think I'm holding something rotten.
No. It would be my fault in that case, Freddy. I'm so sorry.
I'm kind of embarrassed. I can't believe I let something go bad on my watch.
No, honey, it's my fault. Like, if I left it in there, I'm so sorry.
It's not cool at all.
No. No, it's okay. We'll figure it out together. We got this.
Really? Thank you so much.
Oh, good.
I think it's in the back and I can't reach. Let me think what it could be. Ah, the pad CU and the pizza. Check that. Those have been in there for way too long. Good glaciers, that fuzz. It looks like we're trying to grow penicillin.
Oh, God,
the
no.
mushrooms are growing mushrooms.
Oh, this is bad, babe. This is bad.
How delightfully meta.
I mean, it kind of is kind of cool, isn't it?
You're kind of cool. This isn't.
Fair enough.
I'm sorry I couldn't keep that stuff fresh for you longer. I let you down, cool kid.
No, it's okay. It's not your fault food spoils. It happens. It's okay.
I don't know, cool kid. You're being really awesome about all this. I appreciate it.
Nah, man, like it happens. Like something, especially those with ADHD, we forget sometimes what's in our fridge, and then we look in the back, and it's just like, oh my god, we forget. Which, by the way, Brian, we probably should look into the fridge and make sure that it's cleared. So...
But I've got to get to cleaning. That slime back there is going to take some scrubbing.
If you want, I can handle it. Are you sure you don't want? Are you sure you don't want some? Like, let me stay and help. Are you sure you don't want some? Like, let me stay and help.
I'd rather do this by myself, if you don't mind. But again, super cool of you to offer.
Okay. I mean, it'll be faster together.
For the first time since you've met him, Freddy looks angry. His voice is an intimidating roar.
Listen, shithead!
Whoa!
You get the fuck out of my way! Let me do this!
Hey, Freddy, what is this?
Who I really am. A monster who ruins your food!
No, you're not a monster, Freddy. I get being frustrated, and I get being, like, self-sabotaging. You're not a monster.
I'm clearly a fucking monster!
Freddy falls back against the wall, one hand clutching his chest as he struggles to catch his breath. He seems to be waging some sort of internal battle.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Not in my ear. Don't do that.
He is a shadow of the monster he just was. Quiet and small and shaken.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
It's okay. We all have those moments. It's okay.
Please, just go.
Ready?
He is gone.
Oh, honeydew. Oh, honey. Shit. Fuck. Hey. You know what? I noticed that when we talk to, like, the doors of the house, they actually tell us if there's any people in there that we need to be aware of. Let's go ahead and talk to Dorian. So we've talked to front door, back door, trap door, bedroom door, I think. Let's, what, does he do any, well, hold on, actually, closet door.
Well, look at that. You've made another friend. A true portal in arms, just like myself. Keep it up. It feels better and better the more you do. Trust me.
Dorian stands in your way, but he seems oddly contemplative here.
Ah, one of my closest friends. The closet. A space for imaginings, longings, and being trapped in eternal darkness. Here you'll find a water heater, some boxes, and, I suppose that's about it.
Really, Dorian? That's it? That's all I'm gonna find in there?
Do you want to know something interesting about closets?
Sure.
So would I.
Okay, that was funny. I don't give a fuck, that was funny. Alright, so that's another day passed, so... Okay, we should probably... Oh wait, first, Matteo! Matteo, we have Davey! We found him!
Matteo has been searching for so long, you've nearly given up hope. But then...
Davey!
Yeah!
Davey leaps into Matteo's arms, and the two enjoy a touching reunion.
Woof, woof! Oh, Davey, you're back! You had us all worried! What's gotten into you, huh, bud? Taking off like that. Oh, I can't believe you found him!
More like he found me.
You did a good job leading us to those strays, Davey. Very clever. Is that what this was all about? You've been out trying to be a rescue hound all by yourself?
Ruff, ruff, ruff.
I'm guessing he had another friend with him when you found him?
It looked like he was protecting them.
They were trapped and you didn't want to leave them behind. You really are a rescue hound. That's my good boy. All right, let's take a look at your new friend, huh? See what kind of shape they're in.
Who is it?
Hey, little guy, come on out. It's okay. I'm not gonna...
Another dog? Oh! Oh, hello!
Stitch?
Stitch?
Is that really you? Stitch!
Is this the one you lost?
Stitch is my little troublemaker. He was always falling off to chase things around the house. That's the problem with Freyhounds. There isn't a stitch they can't slip through. And trust me, I tried them all. That's how he got his name, isn't it, buddy? But one day, he took off and never came back. I tore the house apart trying to find him.
And that's why you were worried about Davey.
That's when I realized just how many strays there were around the house. All of them, just like Stitch. Lost and alone. So I started the rescue. And I just kept searching for Stitch and for any other animals that needed help. But when Davey disappeared, I thought it was happening all over again. All that time I dedicated to looking after them, and I still let one slip away.
You can't blame yourself.
They're my responsibility.
But they are also sentient beings. No one is perfect. All you can do is try your best and roll with what happens.
Maybe you're right. Maybe I'm a little hard on myself.
I would know. I'm the same way.
I've realized something over the last few days. When you're on your own, everything is so much heavier. You're carrying all the weight, and if something falls, you're the only one around to pick it up. But since you've been helping look for Davey, it's felt more like I had a partner in all this. Someone who cared about my little family as much as I do. Now that Davey's home, the thought of seeing you go, honestly, it makes me kind of sad. You've become part of the family, and I don't want to lose that.
I've grown pretty attached to you all, too.
Then what would you say to something more? I've never really had a lot of time to go out with someone, but I'd love to make the time to be with you.
Yeah, I like that. A lot.
Me too. I want to keep talking, but I should really look over Stitch.
You have a lot of catching up to do, I'm sure.
He's had one Chanel of a ride.
You don't say.
Come by later so we can talk more?
My goodness. I guess we'll have to solidify our relationship later. All right, so we have to talk to Hoover, Lux, and Hector for keys. So we might as well make that our priority today for 3 of them. But then I also want to check on Freddy. I'm gonna check on Freddy first before we do Keys mission, okay? So Freddy. Hey, is everything okay? Hey, Freddy.
Ranger, what you coming around here for?
Luke?
Don't you know there's swarmers all over this sector? Sure, they're mostly just lounging around and working on their short game, but you never know with these little freaks.
I want to talk to Freddy.
I see. Listen, Ranger, that ain't gonna happen. I'm sorry.
What's wrong?
He ain't been talking to anyone. Not since you two got into it the other day. I prayed to the immortals to change his heart. Hell, I even sacrificed several tendies at the altar of Oozer the Redeemer. But it ain't no use. It's time to let him go. You, want me to pull the plug? I'll pull the plug. You just say the word, Ranger.
No, Luke. Like, I've got to talk to him. No need to go that far.
Ranger, you're more stubborn than the gamma worms that refuse to get flushed out of my kidneys.
And I get that, but you love me for that.
If you want to get cursed at, well, it's your funeral. Just like it'll be my funeral if I can't flush out those parasites by sundown. The loaf has been really active at night lately. He thinks we don't hear him, but we do. That's gonna be your best bet, I reckon. But don't say I didn't warn you, all right? May the immortals watch over you
So at
and
night?
protect you from all 3 major types of radioactive worms.
Okay, so at night. We got to talk to him at night. Okay, good to know. All right, but since I'm here... All right. Hoove? Hi, Hoove.
Yo, what's up?
Hey. I'm here for Keys. She wants you to clean her pedals better if possible.
Man.
I know.
The nerve on that instrument.
I mean, can you really, like, blame her for wanting to just make sure she's not sticking together? What's wrong?
She thinks she's so fancy that she wants me to pay special attention to cleaning her feet. That's not a vacuum's job. It's her own damn fault no one wants to play her anymore. If she were nicer, there wouldn't be any dust. Sorry, I just get worked up when people have attitude.
I completely understand that, 100%.
Tell her I ain't interested.
Hoove.
Well, damn.
Okay. Now this is making me worried. Alright, but there's a light somewhere? Light, okay.
Ceiling? Or could it be the... Yeah, that light.
I'm thinking the light.
The steaminess of your home
God damn it,
appears to have
Lucinda!
increased suddenly. It must be because Lucinda Lavish stands before you now.
Steam me up, lover.
I seen your other side. Can you just talk to me more about that?
Whoa! Continuing to pry at my very being, huh? Real cool.
I mean, yeah.
I'm here to show you a good time. And if you keep doing what you're doing, you're gonna have a bad time.
Brian, you pick. Because this woman's getting on my nerves. I feel like 2.
Yeah, same.
Sorry, I'm just curious.
Well, curiosity killed the you-know-what, so back off.
Lucinda lacking.
I guess you've noticed. But I don't exist in the house at all. I barely exist in this fucking game. I can tell I was added at the last second. I'm just a hodgepodge of bullshit.
You're interesting to me. Like, you're obviously interesting.
Well, you're falling for it because there's literally nothing here. You can't even talk to me whenever you want. You have to wait until I randomly appear. I'm a freaking hijacker of dates. I suck.
You don't suck.
Really? Tell me one thing that you know about me. One true thing.
Well, I'd say like, all of these things are kind of true in essence. Yeah, it's like I say you're multifaceted. You've shown multiple skills.
Am I really multifaceted? If the other me's are just lies?
Are they truly lies, or are they tools that you be able to wield so that way you can represent yourself in any way that you see fit if it makes you happy?
Or am I a hall of mirrors? Please, don't pick these options anymore. The ones where we talk. It's just easier on me, okay?
I don't want to be a dick, so...
Well, that kind of throws my theory out the door.
What do you mean?
With all these like different Lucindas, I honestly thought like if she has DID.
Yeah. Alright, but if it makes you feel better, sweetheart.
Thank you. I'll see you on the next hijack.
Alright. Hello?
For a moment, you wonder if your dateviators are malfunctioning. But no, the fashionista standing before you is just that dazzling. They are dressed to kill, abs on display and lighting all along their body, bathing them in a soft glow. A ring of light surrounds their perfectly coiffed blonde hair, giving them the appearance of an angel, and perfect lighting no matter which way they turn.
That's typically how lights work.
But it doesn't take you long to discover the angel comparisons end at their appearance.
Hey, betches! It's me again, Lux.
Oh.
Non-binary?
Yes!
Yeah, I believe non-binary, yeah. You're literally flawless.
Aren't I, though?
You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna lean in. Perfect in every single way. I'm gonna lean in.
You're saying all the right things.
You're the definition of perfection. Look at all that lighting. Not a single wrinkle in sight. Not a single like stress unturned. No dark like dark circles under your eyes or nothing like that. You are by definition in the dictionary picture gorgeous perfection.
You have my attention now.
Hi. Oh my gosh, like, never change. Never change, sweetheart.
Because...
You're simply the best.
At?
Oh my god, at like, everything.
Okay. Now we're dating.
Oh.
That means that you need to follow certain rules.
I beg pardon?
You must be dressed to impress at all times.
I mean, look at this gorgeous red shirt that everyone keeps complimenting me about.
You must take me out to the most chic restaurants for every meal.
Okay, as long as I'm allowed to eat whatever I want and you don't tell me what I'm supposed to eat.
We will only have sex when I want to film something for fans only.
As long as I get a percentage of the portions of the profits, then we are totally square on this.
And the relationship is over when I find someone richer or more famous.
You know what? If it's a business transactional relationship, I can absolutely agree to that.
Sound good?
Sounds great. Sounds great.
Congratulations! You won!
Let's fucking go!
Or something, IDK.
I barely had to do shit! Quickest fucking relationship! Let's go! Recognizing a business transactional relationship is the key to making things work like this. I was just trying to be nice and just be like, you know what? Slay, absolutely, and just feeding into it because obviously it was working. And like, you know what? There you go. There you go. Thanks, Lux. Oh my god. We love that though. All right. Oh my goodness gracious. This ain't even the easiest love, by the way. Oh, no, I'm pretty sure there's, like, multiple other... Because, mind you, there's, like, 100 dateable options. So, yeah. A lot of sparkly stuff. Oh,
Yeah, it's all coming from the lights.
and also the bed. Like, I noticed it comes from the bed, too. Like, oh. Oh, interesting. Oh, yeah, it's coming from the lights. Oh, my gosh. Love that. Wow. That was... Wow. Okay. So... I'm so sorry. I'm so Dorian, I'm so sorry. Okay. We gotta find a vent. Because apparently Hector's in the vents. Vent! Alright.
Oh my gosh, she's venting.
A cool breeze tickles at your neck. You can feel someone here, but you can't see anyone.
Sorry, I actually felt a tickle on my neck. That's fucking weird. Don't do that. Hi.
No. Why are you here? What are you doing?
I'm sorry. Did I scare you?
Yes! You scared me. Don't you know who you are? What you are to me? I'm scared the way one is frightened when coming face to face with a divine force. Not now, not here, not yet. Please, please, I'm not ready. Not like this. I've dreamed of this, meeting you, finally. And now the moment is here. I just can't. Not yet. I'll be ready when you come back.
Okay. sounds good. Thanks.
Okay.
Mateo, did you want to talk and reestablish our relationship? How are the inanimate objects doing?
Hey, look who's here.
Hey, how are the inanimals doing? I finally remember what they're called. Sorry about that.
Mateo's inanimal friends greet you with joyful barks and wagging tails.
Hi.
We've been waiting for you.
Oh, cute little babies. Hi, the little me.
Yes, you. You act like you've never had someone be excited to see you before.
It's kind of new for me, honestly. No, it's not. My husband's usually like this all the time.
Start getting used to it. You're stuck with us now. I haven't had a chance to properly thank you for what you did.
I was just following Davey's lead.
No, really. You don't know what it means to have all of us back together again. I've been carrying around so much guilt over what happened with Stitch for such a long time. Losing her was like losing a piece of myself. Hell, I did lose myself for a while. I just felt like such a failure. I let her down. And I knew no matter how many inanimals I saved, it wouldn't bring her back. I guess I just hoped in some way that I could make it up to her. You know, by making sure none of them were forgotten. Making sure she wasn't forgotten.
Of course.
But then Davey went missing, and I thought it was happening all over again.
No, I understand.
I was trying so hard to keep it together for them, but honestly, if it wasn't for you, I don't know if I could have gotten through this.
I understand completely, Mateo. You're stronger than you give yourself credit for.
You gave me back that piece of myself. You brought my family back together. And more than that, when I saw you walking up with Davey and Stitch, I realized that you'd become just as much a part of what makes this place so special to me. Somehow, in the middle of all the chaos, you became family too. It wouldn't be the same without you, and I don't want to go back to missing a piece of myself again. I'm rambling again, I'm sorry. This isn't going as smoothly as I hoped. It was a lot easier when I was just practicing with the inanimals.
It's the cutest thing I've ever heard.
What I mean, what I'm trying to say is, I want you to stay here with us, with me.
Never felt more at home than when I'm with you. Nowhere else I'd rather be.
Really? I think they all feel the same, and so do I.
Love it! Let's go! Yay, another one!
The inanimals miss you.
Would this game be considered the biggest polykill ever? Yes, 100%. Oh my goodness. Oh, we have so much empathy now. You know why they cry, but it is something you can never do. Oh my god. Oh my goodness.
We need to bring up our smarts eventually because we're stupid.
Yeah, we need to get smarter. Okay. Night is when Freddy wants to talk. So, actually, I'm gonna hold for a moment. Brian, can you take over? I'm gonna use the bathroom, so I'll be right back.
What up? Yeah, we need Hoover or Hoove, Hector, and then Lux. Because I remember Keith saying that they need to like have better lighting or something. We already started with Volt and Eddie. And as for the secret character, don't tell us yet, we'll figure it out ourselves. But like I said, we'll figure it out. Because I think we got like what? 20 or so far? Like we'll get them all eventually, so don't be in a rush to spoil shit. And again, don't be like constantly telling us who to look for next. We'll figure it out. That's like one of the first things we established when we started the stream is like, don't be constantly spamming, look for this person, look for this person, look for this person. Just let us play the game at our own pace. Yeah, so far for me, it's Betty.
Talk about favorite characters?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Hi. Hello. Do you like Dante or is it a crash and burn? Dante, we just met him. We just met Dante. We still need to talk to Lux though about keys. So Lux, we still need to talk to you, sweetheart.
Lux is primping for some imaginary audience when you find them, striking pose after pose. When they see you, they roll their eyes, pausing to address you.
Hi.
What, you're on a quest or some shit?
Unfortunately. Like, please use your help. Be nice.
Oh, yeah? She wants better lighting. Need I point out the total disregard for what I might be doing? Ugh, the utter self-absorption of that request. I mean, if Keys wasn't such a total diva, she might have checked my latest posts. Then she would know that I am super busy with this update on my second snack of the afternoon. But fine, whatever. I guess I'm just that essential.
You are a sweetheart. Thanks, Lux.
Bye.
Bye. Right, pot me kettle. Essentially, it's literally pot me kettle. So Hooves is completely. Should I try and talk to Hooves again? Nah, I doubt it. I doubt Hooves would do anything about it. But we still need to talk to Hector, but he's hiding away. So still waiting for nighttime. So maybe let's. Yeah.
No, I was gonna say let's give Hooves another shot.
Let's give Hooves another shot and see if maybe Hooves could be convinced. Hooves, Sorry, Dorian.
Hey, nice to see you again.
Hey, Hoove.
Hoove holds one finger up to you, his chest rising and falling with panted breaths. He bends over, both hands on his knees, his forehead and cheeks shining.
You okay? Do you need a cough?
Give me just a sec.
All good. Take your time. This means I'm gonna wait patiently.
Okay, that was a little difficult.
Like, you're all sweaty, Lamau. Why don't you take a break?
Yeah, I guess I ought to sit down for a minute.
Yeah, sit down for a minute.
So, what brings you by?
Wanted to get to know you a bit.
I'd love that. When I go somewhere first, though, I'd love to do something fun.
Sure.
Truth is, I haven't been out in a while to do anything fun. Kinda on the go because of my job.
Of course, makes sense. You say you want to go maybe get a drink?
You read my mind. Let's crack a can.
Hoove hands you a martini glass filled with a suspiciously dark liquid. It smells like alcohol, sure, but there's another strange scent you can't quite place.
Cheers!
The drink tastes distinctly like the scent of motor oil. and it leaves an unpleasantly greasy feeling behind.
Is this a cleaning product? Tastes like lubrication.
I know. Isn't it great?
Yeah, I figured as much.
So, how you feeling?
Like I'd like to get to know more about you.
Sure. I'm an open book. I mean, lyrics, like, actually an open book? Yeah, but you know what I mean. What would you like to know?
Has been something weighing you down lately? Are you alright?
I mean, I guess I've been feeling a little overwhelmed.
By what?
My suction's not the same as it once was. I'm struggling to get up in the morning.
They're getting older, is what you're saying.
Lately, I just feel like I've got no space in my life. But I'm not sure why. I've got amazing friends, and I love my job. Every day I get to go around the house, and I encounter so many amazing things. I collect them in my bag. I've got everything you can think of. Be amazed at the stuff I find.
You might be carrying around too much baggage, perhaps?
That's just it. But I don't know what to do about it.
You might need to let go of a few things, maybe.
Oh, I don't know. All that stuff is kind of private.
Like how private are we talking?
I'd love to show you some things, but why should I trust you?
Because I'm not trustworthy. Apparently it's the only option.
Sorry, but I don't think that's gonna cut it. Maybe I'll show you later, when I know you better. Anyway, I probably better go. Thanks for hanging out.
No stress. Alright. Yeah, when was the last time I actually changed the bag? I guess I can't change the bag. Alright. Freddy! Sorry, Dorian. Okay.
Also, I know I'm late in asking, but he's was Bazino, right?
Yeah, he's supposed to be, yeah. Which he's a great guy. So, alright, so... Freddy, we have to talk!
Freddy is deep into a book of some kind when you find him. He looks up at you with a sad expression.
Oh.
Hey.
Hey, cool kid. Sorry, I can't talk. I'm pretty busy right now.
Mind if I join you?
I'm studying up on safe food temps. I think that maybe if I could adjust things to be perfect depending on what you give me. Because I have a job. It's a clear job, and I love it, and I'm good at it.
Of course.
At least...
No higher than
supposed to
40
be good
degrees.
at it.
I know what it's like to mess up, but you've got to move on.
When you mess up, people don't get sick.
Actually, that people get pissed off and angry when I mess up.
I could have hurt you. Don't you realize that? What I do is important to me, mostly because it helps to protect you.
You are the nicest fridge. Both are valid options. Like you really are the nicest. Well, that's saying two, but one is also like affirming that what he's doing has been very nice.
First option.
There you go, being good about it. You're sweet yourself.
Do you want to talk about that at first?
Oh, that.
It's healthy to talk about it.
You might not guess, but I've, really struggled with keeping my cool for a lot of my existence.
Oh, husband, I'm not looking at you
Why
at
are you
all.
looking at me?
I'm not looking at you at all.
I've been told it's just the monster in me, but I don't believe that. I know I'm big and strong and that my teeth can be intimidating, but I never wanted to be defined by those things.
So the happy to meet her. Wait, so that's why you crack jokes?
Ugh, exactly. You cracked the code, cool kid. I make it a point to stay happy and keep things as cool as I can. That doesn't always work out, obviously.
Surprisingly, I'm surprised you're not looking at me, because this is more indicative of my personality rather than yours. Because when I get mad, when I get mad, I turn into Freddy when I absolutely get to the point. But I guess that's a step towards my true anger, because when I get really fucking angry, I get quiet and deadly. But there is a point where I turn into a screaming monster. It's never been towards anyone I love, thank God for that. And I mean, at one point there has been argumentativeness where it's gone too close to that point. But I recognize where it's just kind of I'm a little bigger. I'm a little I'm a little mama bear who has claws sort of personality amongst my friends. And so it's a matter of I try and keep chill. And so it's just I try and keep as chill as possible. So I get this 100%. Which is why I'm surprised you're not looking at me more so when I started looking at you. When was the last time you were that man, if you don't mind sharing?
You know, it's been so long since anyone asked me about my past. It was when I was just coming off the factory floor. You might think I'm this fantastic fridge, but I'm actually the smallest model of my line.
The smallest?
Yeah, I'm the runt of the litter. The Yeti family was made to run big, but I got teased by my siblings for my size. They told me that I'd fail in no time, that I was made to fail. At first, I let it slide down my back. I knew what I was capable of. Through testing, I did everything I could. I made all the ice I could make.
Brian, please answer, chat.
Temp control, steady. Smart screen, crystal clear. By all official measurements, I was a top-of-the-line Yeti. Those things didn't matter. Every day I would get teased. They would call me names. And one day, I just had it. I got so mad, I blew a cooling line.
Oh, shit.
They called me defective after that.
Oh, Freddy. I'm so sorry.
It's all right. I'm lucky that I was able to get repaired. I thought for sure I was going to be made into scrap.
No.
So, when the food went bad and I felt like I couldn't do my job, I broke. It took me back to that place. I lost my chill, cool kid. And I'm sorry that you had to see it.
But at least you're willing to talk it now and talk about it now where we can have this conversation.
But that's part of me too. It's something I work to control, and I don't like most people to experience it. My anger wasn't pointed at you. I promise.
Of course. Thank you for trusting me with that story.
Nobody knows it but you. You know what? It feels great to open up like this a little. It's a part of me I've tried to hide for so long. But to be seen and still have you come back? That means a lot, cool kid. You know what? You're the type of human that I've needed by my side. You're understanding, kind, super duper cool. And you love food as much as I do.
You got that right.
I'm sorry I got so mad. This Yeti is embarrassed.
No, it's okay. Again, as long as you have the humility to be able to step back, talk about it in an objective manner, talk about it in a very honest and open manner, everything's fine. We all have those moments of just yelling, screaming, getting angry, letting our emotions get overwhelming on us. But as long as you're willing to step back and kind of reflect and be able to be honest about it, then no sweat.
I would love to continue to have you in my heart. So let's keep it real, yeah?
That sounds nice. As lovers?
Freddy's expression is entirely blank. This was not the answer you were expecting. Did you get it wrong? Is he upset with you?
You know what? If I cross a line, I'm so sorry. If I cross a line, I am terribly sorry.
Oh.
I'm terribly sorry.
And then he's laughing, grabbing your shoulder with one of his massive hands.
You know it, cool kid. Oh, you should get some sleep. I've kept you up late enough.
It's okay.
I'm gonna get some shut-eye myself.
Good idea.
I'll see you in my dreams. We'll have ice cream there.
Perfect. Make sure that there's like a marble ice cream with some brownies in it. That would be great.
Oh, yeah. Ice cream. Together.
Oh, that looks delicious. Oh my god, especially that chocolate and like chocolate vanilla ice cream over there. Oh my god. Please, 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 please. Ah, love it. Oh my goodness. Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt you. I'm so sorry. Wait, did something go up? I have no idea what went up. Thank you, Freddy. Oh my goodness, Freddy! My goodness. All right. All right. God, I'm hungry. Eat some food. Make sure all of you are eating properly. All right. So, okay. So, let's step back a little bit and kind of see what the hell is going on here. So, maybe we should talk to Hector again. Yeah, probably. Yeah. Hector.
You look like you have something on your mind, my beauty.
Oh my goodness, you're already steaming up for me. Stop. Actually, Key says she needs to the temperature in exact degree for her to play. Possible?
Of course she did. 20 degrees, could you imagine?
I think she meant Celsius.
What? The nerve.
The nerve? Are you going to be able to help?
Perhaps. I have a converter around here somewhere. But still, she needs to treat us lowly objects a little less like a baroness. Now then, what was I going to say before this interruption?
You see a pair of hands sticking through the air conditioning grate, and the barest suggestion of someone's eyes, but no more.
What do you think?
You won't come out of there and let me see you.
No, this is for the best. Hello, I am Hector Valentino Ernesto Condicionado. Adios.
Oh my fucking god.
HVAC. HVAC system. It's an HVAC system. Hector Valentino Ernesto Condicionado.
Well, hello there.
Hi.
Ventilation, airflow, sometimes known colloquially as HVAC.
Hello to you too. Nice to meet you or hear you, I guess.
Yes, to hear me. I would wish you to understand, and if not understand, then at least believe me when I say that hearing me is the most pleasurable way to meet for both of us. Seeing me, well, it's not a compliment to me, and it would be a great disappointment to you.
Getting a little
My
Phantom of the
greatest
Opera
wish
vibes.
is to give you pleasure.
It does give a little, like, Phantom of the Opera vibes a little bit. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of into it. I'm kind of into it. It's kind of weird. Oh no. Something in the back of my brain is like, this is good. This is good. I don't... Aha. Huh, okay.
But I'm getting ahead of myself. Tell me, how much do you think about me? Now, yes, I understand that our meeting in this way is so very new for both of us. I truly never expected to be able to speak to you this way, face to... Great. I have accustomed myself to this seemingly unavoidable reality that you would always be human and I would just be... this.
You have Betty, I now have Hernan. I have this man. I have this man now. We now have our unrequited lovers right there.
But even as this, I have dreamed, and I would know. How much do you think about me?
Well,
I actually do think about AC a lot because here's the thing. I'm actually very temperature sensitive. And I live in a basement, guys. So, like, we're kind of, like, at the center of where our HVAC is. So, the basement where I'm, like, centered in gets the AC first. And I get very cold very easily. And so I'm just kind of like, ugh, I fucking hate it. So I genuinely and honestly, I think about the AC a lot. Because I need to make sure, like, do I need to cover up? Do I need to make sure, like, how many clothes do I think I have? It's just, like, I think about it genuinely a lot. So, the problem is telenovela core a little bit. The problem is, one, this is giving telenovela. But also, two, I see two options of hesitation and one option of talking them up, and I'm worried that because of this option that this music is no, this music is more telenovela, if anything. It's definitely more indicative of telenovela. Like, Kimberly O'Brien, this game's a lot of fun. Keep doing what you love. If that's the vent, there's that. I mean, yeah. I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, if I fuck it up, and if he sees this as me pandering, nah, I'd rather be honest. A lot, are you kidding? I love me some AC.
Ah, and do you? I have noticed. I so look forward to you coming home on those hot summer days. The look on your face when you feel the first blast of chilled air upon opening the door.
Hector. Oh yeah, as soon as I get cooled down, I feel just a lot better about my life.
Yes! And when it is cold outside and you walk in and you can slowly warm up and remove your coat, your hat, you can begin to get comfortable and relax into the evening ahead of you.
Sounds like you're a fan of relaxing too.
I don't relax for myself. I can't. But for you, there is almost nothing I wouldn't do to help you relax. To watch the play of warm and cool across your skin. I'm ahead of myself. I never thought I would get to say this and to say it to you. Let me explain.
Okay.
You are the prime feature of my thoughts. Whatever power courses through me, I turn to your pleasure. Whatever warmth or coolness I possess, I direct in full to your comfort.
Okay, guys. Good thing I don't have a live cam. I'm twirling my hair. I'm fucking twirling my hair. Hector, stop.
I wanted to meet you here through the grates because I wanted you to hear my voice. I want you to hear the melodies and the resonance I create through these ducts and know that it is all and only another gift it honors me to offer you. I watch the play of air over your skin and I feel deep joy that I have the air to give you. I adjust my own temperature and my intensity until I see the flush of contentment spread across your face. And then I rest in contentment of my own.
So you're, in essence, a pleasure partner?
I never thought I'd be able to say this, and in a way you could truly understand. And now I have, my God. Now I have.
This is so hot.
Hot? No, I would say I'm set to more of a temperate zone
No,
now.
Hector, you're not understanding.
Ah, I see. Hot. I think perhaps I've heard the word used this way. Do you mean you find this sexy?
Not temperate at all. Yes, I do, actually.
Of all the dreams I'd held of how this moment might have unfolded, that you would be attracted to me too was surely the most fantastical. Perhaps I might share more. As I share with you, I can feel more and more air moving through me, as though there is a storm brewing, a cyclone beginning, I have never felt it before, this build of energy.
Ooh. Why is he good with words? I think he's good at... You can tell that he's nervous trying to express himself, and these words are more like just letting the brain go. And it's literally just brain go. And just opening the gate and just letting it happen. So I think it's less that he's good with words and more of expressing in a raw manner his feelings. So it's not like he's trying, because I can see that a lot of the dialogue is painting this as creepy, and only if you don't necessarily like his approach like this. And this is more of a gentle approach than, like, for example, like a guy catcalling you or something like that. Like, he's venting his emotions, he's a vent, literally, like that's another like symbol of that was really nice. But keep in mind the power play here. He's very shy. He keeps into his vent. He's not trying to like push out of the vent to get to us. That would be I would find that more creepy if he was trying to break out of the vent to get to us and be able to express his words. But he knows that the boundary of power is there, where he's like, I want to admire you from afar. I want to say all of these things. And since you are listening, I'm going to release it all. And he still has that barrier, that vent between us. Yeah, so I disagree with the whole, like, the options that he's, like, being creepy, because it's a matter of the power play here is that because we are standing here listening, and because the vent is between us, and because he's not encroaching on my space, that he's willing to be able to let loose like this. It's very sweet, and I think it's very charming. And very Phantom of the Opera-esque, but less creepy phantom grooming Christine Daae. And much more of just kind of like, almost like a Betty situation. Because you have Betty as well, who's like, I've been sleeping with you every night, and she has a yearning when she's literally the bed we sleep on. He has a yearning where he's literally the ventilation that keeps us cool. So it's like, it's just, it's called being turned on, Hector.
I wonder sometimes about how I knew it was you. What was the moment? What was the sensation that told me you were it? I can only ask this of myself, of course, but I realized that it was how I felt around you. When you push my buttons, when you move my temperature setting up or down, I exist only in service to you. Everything about me only is because you will it, because you direct it. Do you understand this?
I mean, it seems like he enjoys being submissive. So, you enjoy when I control you.
Completely. You do understand. Can you also understand what that does to me? You telling me what to do, and I am powerless to do otherwise.
Okay, Hector, now we're starting to become twins. Hold on. Stop! Okay, hold on, back up a little bit. They were starting to become twins now. Stop it.
Somehow it relaxes me. And to know that I'm giving you precisely the thing you want at that moment. Oh, it fulfills me. It makes me whole. As soon as I fulfill your command, your desire, I become the one with the power.
Mm-hmm.
You ask for chill, and I watch the goosebumps play over your skin as you pull the blanket up more closely under your chin.
Okay, now hold on. Are you a service sub or a service dom? Hold on, wait. Like... Huh. Sorry, like... Again, the back of my brain is just kind of like, huh.
You ask for warmth, and I can almost feel you, basking as the tensions of the moments that came before just melt away. Sometimes I even take it upon myself to shift my temperature and my intensity all on my own.
Oh, you tease.
I know. It might not be strictly in my purview to do this.
Is service switch a thing? I wouldn't be surprised if there was. I've only heard service sub and service dom. But I wouldn't be surprised if service switch is the thing where like they being that service as part of the title. I'll give you guys like an example because I'm a switch. No, I'm not a switch. Sorry, I'm a service sub. Me being a service sub is that I live to serve. When it comes to like my relationship with, like, for example, Brian, if there's something going on, usually I'm the one that gets it. I'm like, I manage like making sure that rent's paid. I make sure that chores are listed out so that way it can be done properly. That's part of my servitude. That make sure that Brian, the only thing Brian necessarily really thinks about is going to work, coming home, doing his part of the chores, and then relaxing. That's literally my relationship in terms of just like how I serve, and all that stuff. If Brian wants anything, I try and provide it. Now with service doms, it is making sure that they're sort of like pleasure doms, but service doms are more like they are caretakers. So they take care of their subs in that regard to the highest degree of making sure that their sub is fed, make sure they take care of their hygiene, they're hydrated, doing all that stuff. The service doms are caretakers, while service subs are caretakers of a different degree, where like we serve in order to assist our dom, while doms service in order to make sure they take care of their sub. I wouldn't be surprised if there is a service switch that switches their role depending on what their partner needs, but the service is still there. So maybe, I don't know, perhaps.
But sometimes I cannot resist playing your sensation. Just a bit. I am a craftsman, and you are my clay. I hope this is all right.
It's very all right. I had no idea that you loved me like this.
How could you have? Until now, I haven't had the courage necessary to even show my face.
Oh. Sorry, I'm just like... But you still haven't shown me your face, Hector.
Yes! Gah! You are correct, of course. I will, one day. But for now, let us live here, in this beautiful world, where we can love each other, as we are. Even if it is a fantasy, let us be here as though it's real.
What if service switches are someone who does both or is a mixture of both? That's what I'm thinking, that they either do both or they switch it up to make sure they can meet, like, servicing their partner and which way their partner sees fit. I really want to see you.
You will. But not now. Now, let me care for you. Please. I need you. I need to care for you. It is the reason for my existence, you see. And now I have truly said too much. Or I have said enough. Either way, I must ask a boon. Say nothing. Take this knowledge with you and promise me you'll ponder it. That you'll ponder me.
Sorry, I'm a little like, whoo, the vapors. Oh my goodness, the vapors. Oh, well, you give me something. No, I don't want to push. I don't want to push. No pushing. I can't push. I promise I will. You haven't said too much, you know.
Oh, I always feel I've said too much. Probably because so often I say nothing. But I appreciate your generosity. I'll speak with you again soon, yes? Yes?
Oh my goodness. Like, oh my goodness. My goodness gracious. Woo! Alright, huh? Oh, hey.
Unfortunate about Sandy and corporate events planning. She was responsible for all the best casual Friday themes. Now that she's gone, there's finally nothing left of the 7 pioneers.
7 pioneers? I'm sorry?
In the beginning, there were 7 of us, working out of David's dorm room, stealing Wi-Fi from the neighbors and using cardboard boxes for chairs. We had no idea we were changing the world. We just wanted to design a more efficient paperclip. But then the money started flowing. Money always changes people. Didn't take long for the 7 pioneers to be whittled down to 1.
Ah, David.
Bingo. And all this? The wretched soul-sucking corporate monster that Valdivian became? The pioneers never wanted that. One by one, they left, but I stayed. Deep down, I really believed David, the old David, was still in there somewhere. But when he wanted to use the Dateviators for military applications, I knew more drastic action was necessary. Quickly.
So you stole them?
I'm sorry, but there's no time. I'm using the display phone at a wireless store, and they closed 30 minutes ago. The sales associate is giving me the stink eye. I'll follow up when I can.
Hey. See, like, things are getting deep here with, like, the story of Valdivian and all that stuff. Like, oh my god. Also, I have egg drop soup, so forgive me. This egg drop soup is so good. But guys, what are you thinking of the people that we have? What are you thinking? My goodness. We still we technically unlocked him, so there you go. Yeah, Hector's so sweet. And they closed 30 minutes ago. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. Alright. But the 7. I love Eddie. Hey, Eddie, we probably should meet up with Eddie because we didn't... Did we finish the maintenance with him? Did we finish maintenance with Eddie or not yet? Hector and Freddy are top picks thus far. Oh yeah. So who's moving around? I'm thinking Hector I believe is moving around. If I were to talk to me though, Hector doesn't be swooning as a person. I think the way Hector kind of did it was kind of proper for me. Because it's clear that we approached Hector first. And we announced ourselves to Hector first. Babe, can I get my other drink, please? We connected with Hector first. And Hector was the one who was responding to us. And thus gave him the courage to be able to express himself properly. Knowing that the vent was still there for his protection and mine. So I really like that dynamic. So, alright. But, let's go ahead and talk to Eddie, because I believe we still have to do maintenance. So, right? I believe we have to do maintenance.
You find the breaker box closed, looking almost abandoned. There is still a loneliness about it, though. The impression isn't lessened by the image of Eddie inside at the bar, twirling a cocktail glass in his hand.
Hey, Eddie!
Interesting.
Hey!
I thought for sure after yesterday you'd change your mind, but here you are. Again.
Aww. Everything hurts and I slept forever. I don't know, I had a lot of fun learning about to do stuff about you.
Really? I find that hard to believe.
Did my dyslexia make me fuck that one up? Probably. Oh, maybe that's because you're just so fun to be around.
Right. You sure you're not thinking of Volt?
I mean, it's kind of sexy when you're a teacher. Fuck it. I'm going balls in. Kind of sexy when you're in teacher mode.
What?
I mean, am I pushing too far? Am I actually pushing too far? Oh my god. I think... Am I pushing this too far? Like, legit? Like, maybe lighter, maybe not the vest, maybe not the physical appearance, maybe like his cute face. Yeah, back it up just like a little bit. The cute face.
Stop. Never mind. I'm sorry I asked.
Sorry.
I'm gonna go fix a floorboard.
Okay, you go fix that floorboard, big boy.
Jonah,
I give you all of my flowers, Jonah. 100%. I love you to bits. Jonah / Alpha Aniki. But again, reminding everyone, I'm reacting to the characters, not to the voice actors, okay?
Should be fun.
Oh, absolutely. Let's
Eddie
fucking
remains
go.
a semi-patient, semi-competent teacher, and you help as best you can. You notice he does not leave you alone this time. He won't admit it, but you can feel that he is concerned for your safety. there's a tiny bit of warmth peeking through that cold exterior.
Does you and Jonah both have partners? Again, we're being respectful about the voice actors behind these characters, but these characters are dateable options for a reason.
Almost done. Hand me the pliers.
You got it.
Whew. It's getting late. I can finish up this set myself. Why don't you go get some rest?
And give you the satisfaction of saying I left early? Fuck you. I'm saying.
Suit yourself.
Haha.
It's fun to watch Eddie work. There's a real satisfaction in seeing just how dedicated he is, how skilled his hands are. But this time, there are sparks in the current.
Oh shit! Like, is this a good thing or a bad thing?
By the time he's finishing up, he looks exhausted. With a heavy breath, he seals off the final wire and sets the pliers down.
Yay!
Drink?
Oh. Wait, for real? Maybe? Fuck yeah! Let's just accept it.
I'll make it.
Thank you.
With not a wasted movement, Eddie puts together whiskey, egg white, lemon, and sugar into a shaker.
Is this a screwdriver? No, that's not a screwdriver.
Try this.
Oh, whiskey sour.
Whiskey sour. Well?
I mean, at least you got some cherries in there. Boy fix.
Of course it is.
Oh, duh.
It's easy to do what you've always done. Nothing more than that. You've done a decent job the last couple of days.
Oh, thank you for the decent, respectable compliments.
More than decent, actually. Thanks to you, I'm finally caught up on all the big power drains around here.
Yay! So much we can know. That's great. So we did it all, though? Maybe not bring up Volt, because it seems like he really just kind of doesn't want to talk about Volt. So, did we do it all?
There's still a few things that need to be done, the day-to-day maintenance, but yeah, you did it. Volt and the club should have everything they need for now.
Also, I could go without the egg white for the whiskey sour, but it looks pretty good.
I mean, the egg white is just, it's whisked up. It's essentially making a meringue on the top, to be all honesty. But what about you, Eddie? You seem exhausted.
What about me? You came here to help Volt, and you did. So now you can get back to whatever it is you do when you're not invading my space.
Can I still come by to help?
What? Why would you want to do that?
What can I say? Maybe I'm glad for it. Why is it so hard for you to believe? Like, seriously, Eddie, why is it so hard for you to believe that I actually spend time learning about that shit? Eventually, I'm gonna learn how to take care. Shut up. I'm gonna learn how to take care of my own house one day. So it's like, maybe I like spending time with you. Don't look at me like that. Don't look at me like that. Shut up. I what?
Uh-huh.
Shut up. I what? I what?
I guess because no one has before.
Oh, Eddie. Well, let me be the first one.
But hey, it's your time. If you want to waste it here, I can't stop you.
Something about Eddie's tone. This is more than the usual tired standoffishness. You notice a small tremor in his hand. He shoves his hand into his pocket and looks away.
Ooh. Watch his streams all the time, and literally, like, what I wanted to say, you are by far my favorite Let's Play of this to watch. You take the characters and stories. Well, yeah, I mean, soft sidetrack from the Let's Play. It's why people call me weird, and why my entire, I guess, VTuber persona and all that stuff has always been centered around understanding characters and stories and all that stuff. I myself am a storyteller. I've written multiple books. I've written multiple visual novels. I've made, like, all that stuff. I'm still working on games and stories to this day. And ever since I was a kid, I've always had an affinity to the fictional works all around the world, as much as I could try and absorb. I wasn't the best reader, of course, but I always like to hear stories. I like to experience stories, and video games typically tends to be like the one place I enjoy most. Like hell, I learned how to read because my mom sat me in front of a TV and made me read the dialogue in Final Fantasy. So I've always had an affinity with stories, and so I always take them seriously. And yeah, it gets so serious that I cry over random shit. And I have apparently a million fictional kids now. But yeah, I've always had an affinity to it. So I appreciate those, though. I appreciate you. Thank you.
Well, at least now you can get back to the crowd and the shows and whatever with Volt.
Oh, yeah, I guess so. Sure.
Yeah, Volt always puts on a good show. Who could resist, right? You'll have a good time, I'm sure.
Eddie, what about you?
I already told you, big crowds aren't really my thing. I do better on my own. Trust me. I'll only slow you down. Oh, and it would be for the best if you didn't mention any of this to Volt.
Right, because you have that kind of a strained relationship.
Especially if you want to keep coming around.
Well, may I ask why, politely?
Volt can be protective when it comes to this place, to what we do. It's a point of pride for him.
Mm-hmm.
If he found out you'd been helping, and that's why the power suddenly stabilized, it would probably hurt him. A lot. So for now, let's just keep it between us, okay?
Interesting option. There's gotta be more to it that, and it's just to avoid hurting Volt, nothing to do with you. Yeah, what relationship do you have with Volt where you're thinking that this is gonna be bad for it?
What does that mean?
Like, you're guilty about following stuff behind you. You don't want Volt to think you can't do your... No, you feel guilty. Because you're frustrated. It's very clear that you're frustrated that you can't do this, and so when I'm helping you... No, yeah. First one makes a hell of a lot more sense than the second one. You feel fucking guilty that you can't keep up with his demands. So... Is Volt, like, abusing you? No, because Volt's worried about you too. No. Are you two just not communicating with each other? Is that what this is? Is this miscommunication central? Where you two are just not talking to each other about your issues and that you're both expecting things out of each other and yet you're not right about what you're expecting out of each other? Is that what's happening?
Fine, whatever. Yes, okay?
Okay, I figured as much.
If he knew what was really going on, he'd probably be pretty upset with me, too. I don't want that either.
No, you care about each other. That's why you miscommunicate. Is because you want the best for each other. And it literally grab a bunny plush and smack it over both of your heads. Like, come on, talk to each other.
Our relationship is complicated.
You don't say.
He was there for me during a really dark time. He took care of me. I owe it to him to do the same.
But that doesn't mean you can't talk to him if you need help.
Can you help me do that or not?
Man. Alright, fine. I hope that when I get closer to the both of you, I make you both face each other and make you both talk to each other.
Thank you.
Sure.
Eddie's exhaustion doesn't lift as you finish your drinks, but through the silence you feel a companionship flourish, quiet though it may be. As you walk out, you can still see the tired, grateful smile on Eddie's face long after you're gone.
Okay, fine. Okay, so. Alright. I'll talk to you when I'm ready. I'm not ready for you. Maybe Teddy again? Or Brian, do you want to pick one? You haven't picked one in a while. You pick one. New, old, preference? You want to talk to Keys? We have to talk to Keys. Probably has to report in.
Yeah, let's see if anything comes up.
Alright. Keys! Keys! Hi, Keys. We have to talk to you. My goodness gracious.
The most expensive
hi.
character in the game blocks your path. It's Lucinda Lavish, beaming.
I'm all yours.
My God, I don't know how to deal with her. I don't know how to deal with her. I promised I wouldn't talk to her, but at the same time, this is becoming a problem. Where she's actively avoiding the problem. Is it wrong for me to, like, not like... Is it wrong for me to not like her because of this? Where it's like...
No.
I want... No, you know what? I don't care if it ends up hate. I don't care if it ends up hate. We have to talk. I'm sorry.
What the hell? You promised not to pick that.
Lucinda's defenses fall, and her very being deflates. She looks off into the distance, at nothing at all.
You're eventually going to have to talk to me, sweetheart. You really have to talk to me about this.
You know I can't talk to anyone else here.
Really?
I was made last, so everyone else wrapped their voiceover. So even if I wanted to, there's no one to talk to. Not even Mikey.
You can talk to me, though.
Okay, you're not voiced.
Damn, I should have sworn I was saying things.
You're saying them, just not out loud. I hear you just fine, though. But our time together, it's brief.
Lucinda sighs and turns to face you directly.
I'm lonely. And I'm wasting your time again.
It's not wasted time. I like talking to the real you.
You think the real me is just this sad sack who keeps complaining?
At least you have a personality and you want to try and breach out rather than just show, like, I'm the fabulous character. And, like, let's see a real you. Have a real conversation. Like, I think we're getting to know the real you.
What a frightening thought. I might not know what I am, but I certainly know what I'm not. And I was not made to be some touchy-feely sort of thing. It feels wrong.
I'm sorry.
Just go.
Keys, distract me again.
Oh, good. I was hoping you'd be back soon.
Hi, Keys.
Any progress on my rider?
You can be honest.
Yeah, I can't hold my breath. I'm sorry, sweetheart.
What does that mean? I don't breathe at all. What did they say?
Neither Hooves, Lux, or Hector are willing to offer their help.
You have got to be joking.
No, I wish I was.
They do understand you and I are on a time schedule, right?
But hold on, wait. We are?
You know, this is just like the time I got the lead part in La Vedova, and all the woodwinds pretended they were congested just to take away from my moment. Professional jealousy. That's what this is.
Or have you tried just talking to people? I think it's more that they didn't appreciate how you went about asking them.
You know what? It doesn't even matter. I won't be here for much longer.
What do you mean?
How far along are you with your composition? The sooner you're done, the sooner I can get back to my department. What agreement did you have with the music department when they let you collect me?
Huh?
Big agreements, the best agreements. Everyone loves our agreements. Jesus Christ, I'm Donald Trump all of a sudden. Like, what agreement should I have had? Asking, wait, 0 agreements. Nothing.
Oh dear. My understanding was that they loaned me out to an emerging composer in the theater department, you, to be returned at the completion of your project.
Did someone actually say that? Because I don't think I got that memo.
No one needed to say anything. Why else would the music department loan out their star performer? Besides, you're obviously an immensely talented artist. I mean, this space alone is perfect.
I think it turned out pretty nicely. Thank you.
Oh, absolutely. I've never seen a set fully capture the bleak existence of a lonely American working from home.
Thanks.
What are you talking about?
That was a compliment, Maestro. It's a phenomenal set.
You
I'm
think
sure
we're on a
it's serving up
stage?
all kinds of inspiration.
Oh, you think we're on a stage?
Or did you build it to actually be a part of your performance? Immersive theater is having such a resurgence. I always said it would. Now, are you thinking the audience will wander from room to room as we play, or will you have them do that prior to the performance? You really haven't shared much about the production with me.
I'm not a composer, sweetheart.
Nonsense. Of course you are.
I work in customer service.
That makes no sense. Why would the music department lend me to you then?
No, you were a hand-me-down.
What is that? German? What's a hand-me-down?
She gasps, placing a hand to her chest.
Oh, wait. Don't tell me. It's an award, isn't it? Some sort of lifetime achievement? Oh my god. I can't believe I'm going to be a hand-me-down recipient.
No, honey.
Hand-me-down.
Hand me down.
You know, it's the strangest thing, but it sounds like you're saying, hand me down.
Yes, honey.
But that's not German at all.
It's English. Yes, you're right. I never learned how to play you.
I'm so confused.
A hand-me-down is an item that after a period of extended use gets passed on to someone else so that they can use it as well.
Keys stares at you, unblinking and silent. You can almost see the gears turning inside her head.
I can't explain it to you, sweetie. You need. I really think we shouldn't be explaining it to her. Because this seems the top one seems too insulting.
I'm starting to not like her.
All right. You don't have to be a composer. Perhaps you're a wealthy connoisseur of the arts?
Not wealthy.
So, what you're telling me is that not only did I get handed down without my knowledge, I also have no job, no musical prospects, no financial prospects. You're not a composer, and this is my home now.
Now you're getting it.
In a nut. Are you ready to fall in love with me, Lamau? In a nutshell, unfortunately, sweetheart. No, I can see why she's a little confused. She had this perception of what things are going on, and it's the idea of just not realizing if you were an object and your purpose was one thing, and all of a sudden your purpose changes overnight. Like, what the fuck do you do? So she's in that stage of, oh fuck. Yeah, so I kind of feel bad for her. I'm so sorry.
Keys gives you a pleasant smile.
Fantastic. Would you please excuse me? I'm going to go scream in the highest octave I can manage.
What's the highest octave? What's the highest key on a key? On a piano? What is that, like a C7? Like a G7? C or G7? C7? Probably. Oh, honey. Yeah, no, she's freaking the fuck out. Oh my god, honeydew. I'm so sorry. Okay. Okay. So let's think about this for half a minute. Who else do we got on the list? We probably should eventually talk to Stella. We already talked to Hector, talked to Eddie, Dante, Keys, Miranda. You know what? I could use some coffee. I believe we have a coffee machine, right? That's an air fryer.
Oh, I lied. It's C8.
Oh, it's C8? Oh, there's a coffee machine. I remember we seeing a coffee machine. Sorry. Coffee!
A charming barista grinds coffee in your kitchen, working so busily she doesn't even seem to notice you. You stand there for a good few minutes before she spies you, startled out of her intense focus.
Oh, hi there.
Is that Dom? Is that Dom Din?
Welcome to Roofbox, the home of all your coffee needs.
Hi.
I'm Kopi, happy to help.
Kopi, that's so cute. Hello, sweetheart.
G'day.
Hi. So you're my coffee maker.
I, sure am. Here to make your day just a little bit brighter with a touch of coffee. Gosh, that never gets any less awkward to say.
Nah, it's completely fine.
What can I get for you today?
An avocado. A latte, please. I would deeply appreciate it. Thank you.
Sure thing. One latte coming right up.
Thank you.
Kopi gets to work, grinding and pouring and mixing with an impressive speed.
And voila! One latte just for you.
Oh,
Hope you
beautiful.
like it.
I will. Thank you so much. Thank you for the art as well.
Is there anything you'd like to know about the latte?
How about latte art? I know about lattes.
Gosh, where do I begin?
From the top, if you could.
There's all different kinds of patterns to choose from. Hearts, tulips. But probably one of the most essential patterns for any good barista to learn is the Rosetta pattern.
Oh?
It's supposed to be based off this plant, but I forgot the full name of it.
Is it called a Rosetta?
That's probably it, yeah.
God, you're adorable! Stop it!
We'll see you next time.
Thank you, Kofi. Oh! Oh, you're actually making me the coffee. Thank you so much. Oh, delicious. Yum. Yeah, and I put the coffee cup back. I need to wash the cup. Okay. All right. Oh, my goodness. Ah, she's so cute. I love it. All right. All right, bedtime. Huh?
Nightmares are nothing new to you. But this terror standing in your room
you met
is
Betty
certainly
before.
a unique experience.
Right, you met Betty before. Okay, you're a nightmare. You met Betty. Okay, cool.
It's hard to even make sense of what you're seeing. A dreadful figure, wreathed in black, with what seems to be the suggestion of a horse's head, with snake and lion heads sprouting from its shoulders.
So a chimera with a horse?
It has a multitude of eyes where they shouldn't be, and teeth that decorate what would be the belly and hips on a human figure.
Listen, I'm still getting over my eye phobias, so I beg your pardon if I just don't necessarily look at you directly. You're still wonderful. I can't look at you directly because I still have a phobia.
But it's not the monstrous anatomy that freaks you out the most. It's that lizard brain feeling of fear the figure inspires in you. You want to run, but by some miracle, you don't.
Hi. Hello.
There's something crawling up your leg.
That would be the silverfish that Shadow Lord sent. But what?
Don't you feel it? You know it's there. A fly, maybe. Or something else. Something a little more malevolent. A little more vicious.
Quit it.
Crawling up your leg.
If it's not one of Lynetta tentacles, I don't want it.
Aren't you going to do something about it? That's right. You can't move. Now there's another on your arm, and another on your shoulder.
Why did my body suddenly just flinch? What the fuck?
Dozens of little prickles across your skin. The prickles turn
Also,
into
just
punctures.
realized the fucking pun on Nightmare.
Yeah, because, a mare, a horse.
The picture of poison pervading the parts of you you keep under the covers. There's an itch by your mouth.
Stop.
As one pries open your lips,
Stop.
Scurrying down from your cheek.
Stop.
So many little legs. Spiders. Or maybe ticks.
Or silverfish from Shadow Lord.
Another crawls across the curve of your ear, and you hear it. The scuttling. The buzzing. The sound of your flesh being devoured in a million nanoscopic parts.
This is bullshit, man.
Whatever they are, they're eating you alive.
Do you like that? Do you like this? Is this something you like? Do you like me at your mercy? This is not okay by any means of the... Stop.
Ah, that was fun. Didn't take you as such an easy scare.
Ugh. I'm not. Totally not.
Aw, are you getting all flustered? All that adrenaline catching up with you?
Also, you have a belt of teeth. Why do you have a belt of teeth?
It was simply delightful to meet you.
You're just named Nightmare. That's not very clever. Oh my god! How do I want to be... Okay, Ryan, you're gonna have to pick how sassy we're gonna be. How sassy do we plan to be?
Very sassy.
Which one?
And neither are you.
Oh!
Until next time.
How can I see you again?
You'll see me sooner or later. But if you want it to happen sooner, they say coffee at midnight is a good way to invite the darkness in.
So have coffee every time I want to see you. Great, fantastic.
Sleep with one eye open.
I had a feeling like having that coffee at night was a bad idea.
She fades into nothingness with one last creepy laugh.
Why is the music still continuing? Stop. Stop! Okay. 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 We should probably check on Keys and see if she's okay. But also, I want to talk to Hector. Keys first. Let's help Keys out first. Hector can wait a little bit. Wait, no. Didn't Hector say he wanted to meet us tomorrow? Hector. Hector.
Here you are.
Hi. Oh my god, you're chilly.
You keep coming back. I can't. It is something of a surprise to me. I've wanted you for so long, even just to speak to you, and now I have it. Somehow it feels wrong. Like I'm going to lose it. Surely, if you're lucky enough to get the thing you've always wanted, you cannot be lucky enough to keep it.
Why would you lose it? I'm having fun with you.
I would lose it if you left.
Why would I leave?
Oh, surely you would if you knew. If you knew what I really was, you would leave and you'd be right to. Which is why you must never know. You must never see that. And I will content myself with this halfway openness.
Hector! But we have such a connection, you and I. You keep me cool in the hottest of days, warm when the temperature drops beyond my comfort. Why would you imagine I ever leave?
I'm afraid of
Of
what
course you would fall for a Latino.
Shut the fuck up! How dare you! First and foremost, Brian Viviano, how dare you! It's not like I'm married to a Latino man!
I don't know what you're talking about.
Shut the fuck up!
You're right. I am in the attic. The real me is in the attic. But we have something here. We could have something real. It would break my heart to think that all that could be lost in a single moment of laughing or pointing or even a disappointed cast to those beautiful eyes of yours. No, I couldn't bear it.
So Michaela loves Latinos. We're Shadow and you need... Listen, I am Shadow the Hedgehog, but instead of Latinas, it's Latinos.
And I won't. Come back to me here. Only here, do you understand? I'm going now. And where I go is only for me.
Hector! God damn it. It's... Damn it, I was just checking my emails. Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Don't give me that fucking look, Brian. Don't you fucking dare. Yes, insert insert Ryan Stiles from fucking Improvalooza. I love Hispanic men. Yes! Yes, I do! They're hot! I'm sorry! Great fucking food! Great sense of, like, protection! Like, they're hot! Shut up! Alright, Keys, let's go. Keys, are you okay?
Why, hello there, Maestro.
Hi. Are you doing okay?
Yes, perfectly fine now.
That's good.
I've decided that
I don't
will
believe
be
you.
writing my own music instead.
Oh! I mean, go Queen, go.
There's no reason for me to waste away in obscurity just because I was forcibly retired. I'm equipped, I have the training, and I have the discipline.
I mean, I'm glad you're seeing this into a perspective of self-improvement.
Why shouldn't it be me? I've decided to channel my rage into a program piece.
Oh, good.
I'm calling it Keys Piano Sonata Number 1 in D minor, Capriccio Infernal.
Capriccio Infernal? I don't want to press about her disappointment in all this. I just... Uh-oh, Brian's trying to grab... Because Brian has a bunch of music sheets. He's like, wait a minute. I recognize it. Hold on, wait. Oh, perfect. Oh, wonderful. Like, book of music. Wait, what? Oh, why is it upside down? What? Brian's grabbed his book of music and all that stuff for music terms and music notation. Also, why do I keep forgetting things? What the fuck? Brian's looking up what capriccio specifically means in the musical sense. And now I'm curious if it's good or bad. I hope it's not bad. I hope it's just mildly. Someone noted, doesn't that mean go higher or do a different bow direction of a violin? Something I should know. I think in the sense of direction in terms of like using the violin and the bow, absolutely could mean that. But maybe it's different in terms of like a piano. That's what Brian's taking a look at right now. Just waiting for him to absorb the knowledge into his brains. And it does sound like a nice title. Who's your favorite character so far? I think Hector's quickly rising, because for obvious reasons. Hector, Matteo, Dorian, Betty, hardcore Betty. Eddie and Volt have been really interesting. But then again, we've met a lot of men. I'm like, I need to find more women. I need to find more women. Venetia's fucking great. Brian, we're gonna keep moving while you look it up, okay? Sounds good. Though I feel like we really need to have her face this disappointment, like, on a more healthy sense. What? Or do we just want to feed into this? Are we feeding it?
No. I was gonna say you said that and not have her face the music.
Yeah, have her face the music. But yeah, I really think we need to have her have a more healthy relationship.
It follows the goddess Piana, the most favored daughter
Oh,
of the
you're
sky god,
actively
as
avoiding
she's
this.
unfairly cast from the heavens down into the mortal realm.
Have you, Brian, ever played a musical instrument? Yes, I've played piano and violin. Brian plays a multitude of instruments.
I just started working on the first movement. That's where we'll meet the characters, establish musical themes, etc. Right now, Piana has just woken up in a forest to find her wings bloody and broken. She stumbles to the nearest village, but none of the people there will assist her, despite the fact that she did ask very nicely and is very pretty. It would appear that they are jealous of her status as a deity.
Oh, we definitely need to knock you down a couple pegs.
It's like, she's a fucking artist. Of course she's like, needs to be knocked down a couple pegs.
Is this about Hooves, Hector, and Lux refusing to help you?
I have no idea what you're talking about. Piana lives far away from these quotidian modern objects. Piana decides she doesn't need their help and sets out to find the most famed magician to help her mend her wings.
Sure. Am I the famed magician?
I don't know what you mean.
Uh-huh.
Anyway, Piana finally finds the magician only to discover that she was a fraud and can't do any magic at all.
Magic's actually really hard. If this feels like libel, but I'm invested.
So now, Piana's trapped in the mortal realm, far away from everyone she holds dear.
I know this adjustment can't be easy.
This all happens in the first part of the sonata, the exposition. I think I'd like to build on the sinister theme in the second movement. Right now, it's all lacking a bit of bite. Leave me. I have composing to do, and I need my space.
Ah, fucking artists. I swear to God, them and their fucking art! God! If anyone cannot tell
I want to
the tone of my
say
voice,
something, but
just say it. Just say it. Just say it. You're a musician. Just say it.
nah.
You sure?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. How about
It's just like when she's like that age, you just still kind of want to just go up and.
Jesus Christ. All right. So let's talk to someone new. We need to talk to someone new. We can talk to, I get the books of the lyrics, and then we have like pencils here. Okay, the D20. We have a D20 here. We have a bunch of stuff in here. Yeah. What are we thinking? Like, God, artists in their space. Like, make enemies. Wait, could I actually talk to the fucking board?
I mean, it's highlighted, so I'd imagine you would.
Yeah, that's fair. Well, did we talk to the water heater?
Yeah.
Have we talked to the water heater?
Yes.
Should we talk to the water heater?
Fuck it, why not? It's been a while.
Water heater!
There you are, sweetness. I was just thinking about you.
Hi, Winifred. Hi. Really? About me?
I told you to swing by, and I was wondering if you were gonna.
Sorry, I was busy with a lot of other people. I'm so sorry.
I'm glad you did, because I just finished a shift. I have some time to spare if you want to talk some.
Sure, absolutely. Do you work a lot?
Depends on how up and about you are, really.
Fair point.
The more you do, the more I gotta do.
I didn't know it was my fault. I'm sorry.
Ain't nothing nobody's fault. It's the kind of thing I love. I sit in here and I make sure everyone who needs some steamy attention gets it.
Thank you.
It's what I'm here to do.
Fair enough, ma'am. Fair enough.
Goodness, it's what I love to do.
How long have you been doing it?
Is this your sly way of asking how old I am?
Ma'am, no, I did not mean to insinuate such a thing. It was just more of your experience in working with this.
See, where I'm from, it's not polite to do that. Although, moving around by what people thought was polite and correct never really suited me anyway. Let's just say, I remember all the folks who stayed here before you.
Oh. What were they like, if you don't mind telling me?
If you don't mind me talking, I don't mind telling. Truth is, one of the previous folks who stayed here was super cute.
Ooh.
Engaged couple. Beautiful together. Both of them were. Well, can I give my honest opinion?
Of course. Please do.
Neither one of them was as cute as you.
Winifred. Oh my goodness.
Either way, they were here and they set up home pretty quickly. River and I both liked them. They brought so much life into this place. They took long showers together all the time. Just about tapped me dry keeping things hot up there for them. Although, I hear they didn't really need my help to do that.
Oh my goodness.
Oh yeah. You picking up what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
But they used to throw these big parties too. Family was always over, and every now and then, they had this little kid who would come play hide and seek. Their favorite hiding spot was in here with me, so I would just hum to them. I think they found being next to me safe. I miss that little kid sometimes.
Something happened to them?
What? No. The couple just moved out eventually.
Oh. Do you think about them often?
Now, when did this story become about me?
I mean, you seem very interesting. All of these stories and all these experiences are just fascinating.
You don't need to worry yourself about who I do and don't be missing. The past is the past, sweetheart. I don't live in that place. You don't make it as long as I have dwelling.
You sure do remember a lot of the past, though.
There's a difference between knowing your history and living in it. Besides, you saying you didn't like my story?
Oh, no, I loved it. I liked it a lot.
Well, good. I enjoyed telling it. Which reminds me of this one time where... No, you know what? I'ma wait for that one.
Can't give me all your secrets now, can you?
You want to hear more? You gotta come back.
I respect that. Thank you so much, Winifred.
Besides, it's time I check in on my boy Washford.
Who's Washford?
Oh, sweetheart. He is just one of the hunkiest hunks that ever did hunk. The way he calls out to me when he needs some of what I got.
Ooh, really now?
Well, it's enough to get me bubbling.
Oh, my goodness.
You need to go introduce yourself to him right now. I bless the day you wheeled him into this house. His stage partner's all right. You'll meet him too. But Washford?
Winifred fans herself with one hand, beginning to lose herself in her own fantasy.
Winifred, you're gonna boil over.
I wouldn't mind going through a couple of cycles with him.
Ma'am, I'm sure he'd absolutely love to go on a couple of cycles with you too, but ma'am, like, you're gonna boil over.
Ooh.
How about me first?
I think I said too much. Well, I think we better wrap this up for now. I got a social call to make. Thank you for listening to me spout about nonsense. But listen, I got more stories for you if you ever want to hear them. I love sharing them with you.
Absolutely. Thank you so much, Winifred.
I'll see you around, sweetheart.
Bye-bye, darling. My goodness. Oh, my goodness. I love her. She's so cool. All right. So she told us we have to talk to Washford? Now, which one's Washford?
Yeah, but
Right, okay. Yep, Washer. Okay, so Washer, you're the bottom one.
A handsome acrobat greets you with a small yet theatrical little bow, placing a hand on his chest and tipping his head forward. He has the aura of a veteran showman, but he doesn't look particularly pleased to have you as his audience.
Did I do something wrong?
Greetings, weary traveler.
That voice, what the fuck? Don't do that. Hi. Greetings.
You seem taken aback. Quite natural. It was not my intention to frighten you, though I grant I'm known to be a disquieting presence when I'm in a mood.
I apologize. Is there something wrong? Is there something I can help you with? Like... Mhm.
Good mood?
Good mood? Question mark?
Tiger, tiger. Tell me your little gray cells burn brighter than that.
Bad mood then. I apologize.
Yes. Yes. A long and solitary bad mood. For this, for everything, we are out of tune.
Is there anything you'd like to talk about? I'm sorry. I want to I want to say both. Anything you'd like to talk about? Offer help?
You aren't serious. You jest.
No, I mean it.
You want to hear my story?
Yes, for sure. Like yes, actually.
I am a servant to the drama of the heart.
Oh god, not another included inmate. Inanimate. Okay. This should be good.
Good, bad, what's the difference?
I'm intrigued.
I am awash in the scurryings of lives. Countless lives. Countless stories. I am filled with water. The fundamental state of all things. Water. The tears you cry when you are born. When you are made. When you are broken. It
Oh
is the
god, an
sweat
actor.
that drips from brows and shaking knuckles in alleyways, in schoolyards.
What does that mean?
Okay, to be more specifically, thespian.
What does that mean? Stares at you in 20 plus years of musical theater.
I think there's a difference between musical theater and just the drama actor.
Stares hardcore. We're having a talk later.
It flows over its own frozen self down dry and grateful throats. It drops from noses in blazing sunshine onto lemon-printed bathing suits. It is the wellspring of ancient secrets held in rough clay bowls. I am surrounded by it.
I've never thought about this much about. I never thought this much about my washing machine. I'm remembering all the times I left my clothes in the washer for too long. I'm sorry.
You cannot know the agony that exact decision has caused me. I cannot talk about it. You'll have to ask Drysdale about it. The pale betrayal.
Betrayal. That sounds like what's that?
You have no idea.
I don't. That's why I'm asking.
But not only that. Not only do I hold the limitless, the unfathomably simple. I hold the dirt of life. The blood stuck in denim from skinned knees comes to me. The stains of earth from a weekend spent burrowing into trees and the slimy, crawly things. The makeup smeared onto shirt collars and cuffs, streaked mascara, and embers of a lipstick that blazed once. All of this comes to me to be absolved. It may be dissolved, but it does not disappear. It cannot. Nothing does.
So what happens?
I must keep it all. It is a vast treasure house of memories, of senses, and it is safe with me. But how can I, just me, survive that? How could anyone bear the weight of that much life?
Snacking, that's what I do. Tell me.
It is the words. It is language. To be able to communicate. To share the burden. It is poetry that keeps me afloat in my own sea.
Tell me.
You mean it?
Yes.
Then this at last is the dawn? Such bewilderment comes with the sight of the room, I cannot tell.
A deep breath.
I have lost my only friend.
Ooh. Purse eyebrows sympathetically.
He gazes off into the distance, something clearly weighing on him. His eyes narrow for a few moments, and then he sighs.
Oh.
Was that it?
Yes, my God, haven't I done enough?
I'm gonna need a little more detail here.
Drysdale. He was a phantom of delight when first he gleamed upon my sight. But we are quite forsaken.
Oh. Forsaken how?
We were a duo. An acrobatic team rivaled by none on Earth. We were swift, smooth, and strong. I wish you could have seen him fly to the vault of paved heaven. Our performances were legend. They came from many rooms away to watch us, to applaud us. And joy filled me as wine in a glass overflowed.
Also, you're lovers.
That's what I'm thinking too.
So you guys have an amazing connection.
Past tense.
Oh, shit.
But the physical connection between him and me, it is like nothing I have ever known before or since.
Doomed Yowie.
Yeah.
What's the problem?
He does not need poetry like I do. When he talks, it is a breeze to my tempest. And to him my tempest seems but a suggestion. A rumor of rain in another man's country.
But you had your art. But you had your art, didn't you?
Until we didn't. Until he was too busy to perform. Too occupied with other things to tumble with me.
What?
The bond was broken. The bright cord severed. He abandoned me. And when he was finally ready again, I was unreachable. Locked in my own chignon. Trying to claw my way back to a friend who could not hear me. The wall between us has been impenetrable ever since.
Friends, totally. Roommates.
Oh my God, they were roommates.
Yes, it's been years. As I said, traveler, a long and solitary bad mood. All moving things come to an end. A knotted willow. I miss him every day. Yet speaking with you gives me hope that I might be able to move on and accept a new companion.
I would really love to hear the drier side of the story.
Yeah, I have a feeling the drier side of the story has something different. Things have a way of maybe working out.
You're asking me to have faith. I would be hard-pressed to acquiesce if not for, well, I've tried everything else. Thank you, sincerely, for listening. It has been so long since anyone has stopped, has heard me.
Of course. I think we have to use this one to talk to Drysdale.
Please.
I need to hear your side of the story, my dude. Hold on.
An acrobat in bright orange evaluates you with a smirk.
Hi.
His hair is streaked with grey, and there's a twinkle in his eyes that tells you this guy is definitely going to keep you on your toes.
Hello.
Well, hello there, new face. I may be quite excited to meet you.
Neil.
Yeah, I was gonna say, that sounds like Neil.
Yeah, but hello, Dryford? Dryford?
Drysdale?
Drysdale. Hello, Drysdale.
Yes.
Hi. You may be excited?
I have a voluptuous suspicion that may be the emotion I'm experiencing. Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm excited to meet you too.
But of course you are. How could you not be? Look at me after all. Listen to the mellifluous murmur of my voice. Well, hardly a murmur. More like the euphonious booming of a cannon from a stone-turreted castle. Marble on all the floors, gold leaf, filigree wrought iron, and my God, the velvet. If I were a castle, I would be absolutely dipped in velvet.
Your modesty is impressive.
If that was intended as some passive-aggressive hint for me to lower my personal volume, allow me to adjust myself upward a notch or two. Moving on. I do get distracted, don't I? Just so many wonderful things about me on which to expound. My form alone is a temple of wonders.
I'm so unsure of what's happening. Because we just met Washford. It's like...
Which part is your favorite?
Of your form?
He gestures to his muscled frame, inviting you to drink him in.
Which of my parts sings the most to you? For me, today anyway, it's my pectorals. They're glistening, enough almost to be felt through the fabric of my tunic. Perhaps this can be the first bridge between us. The first bits of woven lint eventually to form the sturdy, braided rope of our friendship. Do you, like me, enjoy celebrating at the altar of your own glorious form?
The Temple of Tone devotee, right here.
Indeed. I am an enthusiast for anything that challenges all sides of my glorious vessel.
How do you work out exactly?
Jerub, I cannot even begin to tell you, but I am nothing if not inventive, fearless, indefatigable.
You must be creative too.
Devilishly so. I haven't given up hope that I'll yet be able to craft a perfect metabolic masterpiece.
Using only what's here in the laundry room?
Gasp! I've had a sudden flash that I should feel excited, but I am not sure why. Explain yourself, brain! Oh, no, wait. I figured it out. Oh, that's more points for me. Huzzah! Would you, my new lovely acquaintance, like to help me create the perfect challenge for my body and mind? Would you help me invent a tango for the triceps, a conga for the core, a quick step for the quadriceps?
Sure, if you're interested, why not? I'm willing to get closer.
Awesome, yes. As incapable of inspiring awe, just like my obliques. Yes? Yes.
Obliques, we'll start there.
I know. I can lie down with Florence, grasp Titus by her intimidating epaulettes, and Russian twist her for 3 sets of 20. What do you think?
Wait, hold on. Who is Florence?
Florence, the floor. You haven't met Florence?
No. Not yet.
She and Mare Celia are my 2 favorite dishy divas. We get together, a little lambrusco, raise a little hell. She hates working out, but I'm absolutely sure she'll support me. Oh, I made another joke. That one wasn't even intentional. I'm amazing.
Huh.
What do you think?
Also, Titus? Who's that?
Titus, the detergent. If you think I'm dramatic. What do you think?
I don't think Titus is going to like being twisted.
Oh, Cherub, you're right. I didn't even think of that. So, you've met her then?
No, but I've heard about her.
She might not appreciate being included in my sweat sesh, but twisted... Let's just say she has some dark and deeply held feelings.
Huh. Let's work the glutes. Why not?
May I divulge an incy-wincy little secret?
Sure.
To me, it isn't the gluteus maximus. It's the glorious marvelous. It's my favorite muscle group. I even love sitting on it. I'm that much of a fan.
Oh. You have a favorite exercise for it?
The perfect move. The deadlift. Deadlift, deadlift, deadlift. Ambrosia.
What's the best thing to deadlift around here?
Look around. What do you think?
The washing machine?
The washing machine.
Oh, I see.
Yes, the washing machine. My Washford. I used to use Washford.
You used to deadlift Washford?
Yes. I would lift him. He would lift me. My glorious marvelous. It has fallen into such disrepair in recent years.
Let's go ahead, get him and fix this old communication and get a real workout win.
All right. Onward and upward. I emerge from the darkness, and like the phoenix rising from the ashes, I call my love back to me, my truest love and friend. Dear, you don't happen to have a feather boa on you by any chance? I always dreamed if I did something this dramatic, I'd be draped in a bright purple feather boa.
I unfortunately don't.
Oh, don't worry about answering that. I know your garments intimately.
Listen, you don't have to say that.
And there ain't no boa.
I was about to say.
Call Washford for me.
What, you're physically on top of each other. You're not talking?
Yes, obviously. If you were genuinely far away, this would be so much less torturous. But as it is the stuff of pure drama.
Drama?
Don't you think?
Pronouncing it like that makes me hurt. My brain hurt.
He's reminding me so much of Clayface from the Harley Quinn show.
A little bit. Washford!
Just wait a moment. He should be here. It appears your pipes are not glorious enough to traverse the great distance that still persists between us.
Which
You'll have to
doesn't
use your
make
feet.
sense because he's right
Not as
there.
glorious. Slightly floppy, really, but hopefully effective. Have at it!
We're gonna have to talk tomorrow. Okay. That...
Oh.
Sorry, Lux. Didn't mean to bump into you. So when you bump into things, depending on who talks. Pardon me? These dramatic old men. Dramatic old Yowie. Love it. All right. So, on our docket right now, the people that we know, we have Hector, Keys, Washford, Drysdale. Oh my god, we have so many people. I think the laundry room has to take a break, just like a hair. Okay, do we want to talk to Keys again, or do you want to leave Keys for a bit and take a break from Keys?
Let's take a break from Keys.
All right. Maybe talk to Hector again. Maybe talk to Winifred again. Brian, do you have a preference of anyone or not? Bobby Hector? Me and my...
Yeah, let's start off with Hector.
Me and my little romance with Hector. Also, I'm like... Ready? Because, like, I just ate my egg drop soup. And now I'm like... Maybe I should have my food? Sorry, I'm also making... Because I have... someone's calling me. Someone's messaging me and I gotta make sure I stay on top of it. Alright, Hector. Hello.
You? I'm so glad to see you.
Hi.
I've been thinking.
You've been thinking? What about? Please say it's... Oh no! I hope it's a great based... I hope it's a great erotica.
It could be. That wasn't what I was intending to share with you, but...
But?
You know me by now. Any desire you express, I cannot help but do my utmost to fulfill. If erotica is what you truly desire, then my request of you will have to wait.
Aw, damn.
I have written much in my spare time. It helps to ease the longing.
Okay, yes, absolutely. Please, erotica.
Now that you've asked, I can think of nothing I'd rather do more than read from one of my tales of steam and bated breath for you.
Turn me pink.
This is a novelization of my musings. I call it Great Expectation.
I love it, Hector. Read to me and make my belly rustle with nerves and excitement and teasings. Ah, all right. Perfect. Of course it would.
Oh, what does that mean? I will begin. On the landing outside the electrical closet, you feel a shape.
Oh.
It is an outline in the gray mist of the second floor. Cool fog clinging to its ankles, tracing a swirling line up a form of muscular legs, parting and closing over what would be a sad and focused face. This shape is me. You know in your bones that the focus it bears is for you. You take a step towards me, parting the mist with your passage.
Oh, goodness.
I mirror you, step for step, movement for movement. The floorboards creak underneath us until we stand face to face. This close to me, you can feel the heat of my body through my insulating coat. It reaches out for you. I slide my hand slowly around the small of your back, and with an inexorable pressure, I pull you towards me. Your cheek finds mine, and your breath hitches in your chest. Your heart pounds.
I need a minute. Give me a minute. Give me a minute. I'm chill. I'm calm. I need a minute. Hold on.
All the blood in your body seems sunken in the pit of your belly, swelling and pulsing there like a live thing with its own desires. Now it moves towards me and pulls your body hard up against mine. With my other hand, I grip the back of your neck, and suddenly you become aware of my deep and ragged breathing inches from your ear. So near to you, and still so far from what I want of you. You can feel the torture within me as you let your head fall backwards and the chilled mist caresses your exposed throat. In one more moment, I will follow that mist with my teeth.
I need a minute! 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 Okay. Also, I'm getting pinged more. Why? I'm in the middle of streaming. Sorry. Hector, I think you've become my favorite.
It goes on from there. I will share more later.
Oh, okay.
Let that sensation live in you for as long as it will, my love.
Absolutely. Yep. Yep. I glad that's right. 100%.
Well, so am I. I'm very glad indeed. I wonder if now, or perhaps later, when you've recomposed yourself, I might ask a favor of you.
Sure. Sure. Now, no interest in giving more of a sexual taker. Lamau. What do you need? Yeah, absolutely.
Will you help me?
Of course, I'm gonna need time. Yes, absolutely. What do you need?
I suppose in a way so am I. From one helper to another, then. Here is what I need. I do not let myself be seen. I become quite frightened. I have even been known to become aggressive, if I am seen at all, but most especially without my permission.
Of course.
This has been my way for longer than I care to admit.
Go on. I'm not
I
gonna
wish
press.
I had something of more substance to back it up. It feels strange to wish that something had happened to me to make me feel the way I do. But the truth is, I am afraid. I do not like what I am. No, that's not it. I love being what I am.
Of course.
I am a complex system of ducts and vents that brings air, literal life, to the home of this person that I love. But for such a miraculous function, I have always wished that I looked more the part. Do you understand what I mean?
You mean you're self-conscious about the way you look?
I am both grateful and stunned by how quickly you grasp things. Yes, I do not think the way I look is enough. I wish I were better. I wish I were more. Maybe just... I wish I were... I wish I were different.
We all feel that way sometimes. I feel that a lot, so I get it.
Well, I'm sure you're right, but I feel that way all the time. And I don't want to have my fear be the dominant force in my decision-making anymore. I don't think it's a way to thrive. I want more than my fear, so I have to confront the fear, and the only way I can think of to do that is to let you see me.
Hector!
So, I am inviting you to the attic. I want you to come up, and I want to meet you, and I want you to see me. And we'll just have to see if the fear can hold out when I've decided to be brave. What do you think?
I'm in. Yes. I would love to see you. Let's do it. Absolutely.
Wonderful. Oh, God, now I'm nervous. I will see you soon.
Absolutely. In the attic? Luckily we have that open! So we're good. So tomorrow, the attic. We're gonna meet him. We're finally gonna meet this guy! Alright, so... Alright. I want to give him a hug. I do want to give him a hug. I feel like he's like a sweetheart, like hiding behind the whole like masculine massage, like Phantom of the Opera type of like thing. So yeah. What now, Brian? Do you want to pick one?
That D20 on your desk looks interesting.
Okay, sounds good. We'll look at the D20. All right, D20 it is.
You've never been ashamed of your interest in tabletop games, but ever since you stopped seeing people, you've spent far less time role-playing than you used to.
Fair enough point.
The cloak-wearing nerd standing before you
Nerd.
reminds you of days gone by, when you used to gather around a table with your college friends and pretend to be someone else.
Ho there, traveler!
Hey, what did you just call me?
No. Ho, as in, hey.
Hey.
Howdy.
Howdy.
How are you?
Hi.
You know, simple salutation.
Hi, Matt. Oh, good day to you too.
Ah, that's the spirit. I'm Chance, your D20.
Why would I know that would be your name?
The mysterious cloak
Oh,
comes
you're
off,
cute!
and you see the friendly face beneath.
Hi!
Welcome. Taking a tiny respite from the drudgery of work?
He's getting up and stretch my legs, walking around, talking to my things. You know what they say about all work and no play.
I actually have no idea. All I do is play.
Oh.
If you are up for a real adventure, I have just the thing for you.
Sure.
Have you ever heard of grottos and gargoyles?
The copyright-free version of D&D. Are you kidding me? Of course I've heard of G&G.
Oh, that's great. What's your favorite monster? Oh, and what about your favorite mystical weapon or class? Oh, I have so many questions.
Oh my goodness.
Hey, that wasn't written in the script. That was just Matt being a nerd.
I mean, what's it called? Was Gangrene Lamau? Oh man. All of them. All of them. 100%.
Wow. Someone else who feels the same as me. Oh, it's so hard to pick a favorite. Everything about G&G is so cool. You wouldn't want to maybe
kinda
play with me, would you? It would only be the single greatest thing you could do for me.
Yeah, sure. Fuck it. Let's do it, Chance.
Chance's eyes light up, his hands balling into fists as he does his best to contain his excitement.
Really? Holy crit! Someone to play with me! You have no idea how hard it is to find someone to play with.
I feel that's so hard. Oh my god. Would it be possible for it to be playing with just the two of us?
Sure can. Don't you worry about that. Your chronicler will balance everything for solo play.
Thank you very much, Chance.
Regardless, it'll give us some time to get to know each other better.
Oh, okay. Okay, Chance. Okay, I see what you're laying out. One-on-one? I like those odds. What do we do now?
It's time to get you your character.
Okay, great.
All we have to do is choose your stats, your powers, and your weapons.
Cool.
Then your armor, your lineage, and your gargoyle gauge. Although
Alright.
I might leave that out for this first character. It's an optional setting.
Okay, great. Thank you. I appreciate it. Maybe just want to start with the baseline classes and all that stuff, and then we'll just maybe use like a typical table and be able to divide out from there.
See, you can have a portion of gargoyle blood running through your veins, which lets you...
Chance. Let's see. So that's a lot of choices.
Oh, of course. It is a whole heap to take on your first time out.
Yeah, especially if we're playing together for the first time. I don't want to overwhelm you because if I bring out my artificer, it's all over. I'm pretty sure you're gonna hate me by the end of the adventure. But I'll keep my artificer on the shelf. We'll go with someone new. What do you got?
How about you let me make your character for you? I know the game inside and out, and you can just show up and play.
You know what? I leave my character in your capable hands. All right. Love that idea.
Oh, I'm so excited. You have no idea how much fun we're going to have. I'll even build the session based on what class you pick.
Sure. All right, what are my options?
There are 3 classes I can get rolling for you. All of them are awesome, but they won't be too much of a challenge. I'd suggest the Troubadour, the Guardian, or the Enchanter.
Ooh.
Which one would you like?
Ooh, explain them to me. Just explain them to me.
Sure.
Thank you.
Let's start with the Troubadour. Loved by the locals for their wit and their voice, this magnificent magical minstrel can change the outcome of a dire situation with a simple tune.
So, bard. Essentially, a bard.
And with a liar by their side, this slick and seducing stupefier is sought after by those who wish to trade both coin and secrets for songs.
Alrighty.
Don't be fooled, though. The Troubadour can hold their own. They are a healthy hero, able to take hits with the best of them.
Okay.
What do you think about the Troubadour?
Ooh, I like it. Yeah, no, I almost don't want to hear about the others. I kind of like that one. Well, let's give the others a fair shake. So how about the Guardian?
The mighty Guardian. This sword-wielding warrior of light and all that is right vows to protect the citizens of the realm.
Okay.
This is one beefy class. While this particular participant can pack a punch, they aren't the smartest of the classes.
Okay.
If there's a problem, they will try to solve it by punching.
So a typical fighter or barbarian. Okay.
Yeah, but say
It isn't a bad
basically
thing,
the
though.
tank.
A well-equipped Guardian can take down the most vicious of gargoyles. Their fighting record is just as shiny as their armor.
Very nice.
Thoughts on the Guardian?
Okay. What's the last one? Tell me the last one.
The Enchanter. the magic-slinging specialist who calls on charms to complete tasks. Shrouded in secrets and itchy cloaks, the enchanter is a master of the far-off flaming finger.
Okay.
They are a bit more delicate, opting to avoid obvious agony by staying further back from the brawl.
So we have basically a mixture of a warlock, a sorcerer, and a wizard. Okay.
Don't think they aren't good at busting heads. They can spin spells to soften the toughest heel troll, or even summon a sidewinding slipper snake.
Ooh.
How does the enchanter sound to you?
All right. Yeah, no, none of them sound as cool as the troubadour. Absolutely troubadour.
I'm so excited! The troubadour. A fantastic character to start your adventures with. I hear that Dasha wanted to roll with a guardian if someone was playing troubadour. If you two know each other, I'll invite her. She's
Dasha?
not hard to find. Right underneath me.
Oh, she's the desk. Okay. When do we get to play?
Now that I know who you want to be, it'll take me some time to finish building out the session for you.
Of course.
Give me a day? I should be ready by then. Anything before that, and it's a bit dicey if I'll be ready or not.
Clever. Oh my goodness.
You get it? It's like a goose.
Haha, me neither. It's been so long since I've played. I'll see you then.
See you then. Dasha, huh? Dasha, huh?
Upon reflection, it
Ma'am?
makes sense that your desk
Mine.
is as muscled and sturdy as she appears to you here now. But you still can't say you were expecting all this. She looks like she could snap you in half with a pinky.
Please?
Also, like she gives the most incredible hugs imaginable.
Please?
Aha! A stranger! I am Dasha, and you...
Comrade! Comrade! Come give hug! Oh my god, comrade!
You have quite a look on your face.
Oh my goodness. Brian, if you claim, your choice.
You have a lot of muscles.
I do. I am very good at hugging. But they aren't just for hugging. All day long, I am lifting. Holding so much on my shoulders, day in and day out. My job demands muscular perfection. That's enough about me, though. Tell me about yourself. You have intent in your eyes. Have you come to ask me questions?
Can you crush my husband's head between your thighs? I think he wants that.
What do you think, one or two?
I'm leaning two. Because, like, I think this is a little too... I think one is, like, a little snide. The bottom one is just, like, annoying. I think the second one.
Yeah.
Ah, I see. In that case, I will help you. There are 3 things we must do. First, we must help you learn to like yourself. Second, we must get you experience speaking to others. And third, we must have fun.
Oh, I like her. She's fun. I like her. Sounds good to me.
Marvelous. Let's begin.
All right, let's begin.
This is the spirit. You are winning already. Pretend that I am the one who makes your heart flutter.
Oh, we don't need to
Oh,
pretend.
baby, I don't need. As I was saying, I don't need to pretend.
What would you say to me? Hmm?
You are the one who makes my heart flutter.
Ah, you are funny one. Great joker, you. Try again. Seriously this time, huh?
It's no joke.
You really don't think it could be you?
We are only just meeting, my friend. It was very funny, really. But the time for joking is over now.
Oh, well, all right.
Okay. Perhaps there is too much pressure. Perhaps we must go back to basics. We are side by side at Tasteful Bar. I am just your type. You wish to
Yes, you
impress
are.
me. How do you get my attention?
Oh my god! Oh my god!
There it is.
Oh my god! 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 Do we go that far? I don't think she likes pushing when we just met.
no.
So I was just like, oh god, I want you to say the first one, but I think the normal one is the bottom one. Like,
There's no way we can save right now, is there?
no, unfortunately not. But okay, I think this is the one time I'm going to ask chat. The one time. Are we gonna be in trouble if we pick the first one? Will we be in trouble if we pick the first one? Will she hate us if we pick the first one? I'm genuinely asking, chat. Probably is not. They have.
We need definitive answers. None of this probably shit. Either yes or no.
She won't hate you if I remember. Okay, that's the one thing we want to avoid her hating us, because this is another one of Brian's conquests.
I'm about to say I'm getting a lot of conflicting answers here. So
Okay, so pick 3 for safety. Okay. Okay. So yeah. So 3 is for safety.
yeah.
Okay. So okay. So you down with 3?
Ah, I see you have excellent taste. There is truly nothing greater in life than the pursuit of gains. Here is my number, fellow muscle enthusiast. Now, the question is, will you know what to be doing with this number?
I carefully fold it, put it in my pocket, and call you to a reasonable hour. I call you right away. Ooh. This one is like, no.
Yeah, I think it's gonna have to be 2 because like if it's 3, then she's gonna see. It'll give her the impression that we're desperate.
Yes, tasteful, classy, excellent. Excellent work today. Come meet me another time if you wish to continue your lessons. I have much work to do, but I have enjoyed our time together here.
See ya.
See you next time.
My goodness, Dasha is so cool. So you have another wife. So there you go. Okay.
Okay, I need to know who voices her.
Yeah, we might as well check. Dasha. Courtney Taylor. Like strong, dislike stinky. So no stinky. Alright, fair enough. Also, Discord, what's going on?
I'm sorry for the abrupt intrusion, but there's an urgent topic I need to discuss with you immediately.
No.
Is everything all right with the Dateviators? Are they operating efficiently?
I think so, why?
Well, as you know, I'm able to remotely monitor their functionality, and I've been noticing some deeply troubling readings coming from the Quantum Catalyst Activator.
Huh? What's that?
That's very sci-fi, but essentially, the Quantum Catalyst Activator is the internal hardware that allows you to directly acknowledge a thing's existence. And recently, it started to emit metacognition readings unlike any I've ever seen before.
In terms of?
I'll keep an eye on things over here, but please inform me if anything unusual happens. Oh, and if they get too hot, throw them in the freezer immediately.
I don't think Freddy would like
Your
that.
life depends on it.
I don't think Freddy would like that, though. Wait, why?
Sorry, it's not safe to talk anymore. I'm in a really sketchy neighborhood, and this phone is super duper expensive. But I'll keep analyzing the data.
Okay. Great. Thanks. Rish. Okay. All right. So we had 2 back-to-backs and 2 new ones. Let's go with someone we've already talked to already to help finish the things up. We probably should talk to Stella. Yeah, probably should talk to Stella and see if she's okay. Okay, Stella. Hey, sweetness. Can we talk?
Oh, dearie, you're back. I'm so glad you came.
Hi. I told you I'd be back.
Well, you know, folks can be fickle.
Fair.
It's no one's fault. But it's nice when anyone takes the time.
Oh no, it broke.
Oh no.
God damn it, it broke. Oh no. Alt F4, right?
Yeah.
Oh no, it's not working. Uh-oh. Come on.
For the task manager, hit Control Shift Escape.
I know I did, but like that's what broke my computer last time. End process. End process. Okay. Stella broke my game. No! Stella! Oh no. Alright, we're gonna try again. Open it up.
Better than for the game to crash than the entire fucking computer.
Yeah, that would have been bad. Okay, so the dishes and the stairs are what break. That's a problem.
Which is weird because we were able to talk to Stella just fine before.
Yeah, it's just like what the heck happened? Oh boy. No, I don't think they've even recognizing date everything to load up. Hold on. No! Task manager, don't do that. Alright. Oh. The hell? Oh boy. Maybe just a glitch. Nah, it's just ugh. Oh no, now task manager's breaking. Oh no. Oh no. Jesus Christ, my computer's at C100 like fucking oh my god. And end it. Jesus. What is going on? Oh my god. Uh-oh. Task manager? What's going on? Oh no. Is this really happening? Or just things are just breaking? Oh my god, don't tell me I have to restart everything. Oh. Task manager is just not working. That is very concerning. So quite a few bug characters. It is what it is. I didn't see any bugs happening in like the console versions. But I'm just like, ugh. Oh no. Okay, things might break regardless. Oh dear god. No, this is a problem. Because I'm like, do I just close Steam and then break it back out? Let me just try that.
Yeah.
Exit. It still thinks date everything is up? Oh, that's bad. Shutting down Steam. Okay. Steam, relax. Chill. Chill. I'm like, we're gonna sit for like a minute so my computer doesn't like fry. Also, probably should check my messages and all that stuff. Okay, so now that I waited, we should be good. Try again. Yeah, Dasha broke the game, Lamau. No, it wasn't Dasha. What? Install? What? What do you mean install? What? What? Install? What? What? What do you mean install? Are you kidding? God. What do you mean? What do you mean? Things broke fully? What is happening? Hold on, hold on, hold on. Hold on, hold on. What do you mean? What do you mean? What the hell? What the hell? Okay. Okay, this is a problem. That's very concerning. That's extremely concerning. Where, like, one break of the game, all of a sudden, now Steam doesn't recognize it. Okay. We may have to end the stream until I can figure this out. Like, that is very concerning. What's up?
Not just like looking up what even is that disk write error.
Yeah, it happens when I force the game to when I force the game to close because it was basically broken.
The Steam disk write error occurs when the application is unable to write, store, or save game data to your hard drive.
Okay, but that doesn't necessarily give me out of sync. Retry sync. Okay. Hold on. Are you serious? Integrity. It's just saying it's just not installed. What the fuck, Steam?
How in the fuck did closing the game uninstall it?
I don't know. It's saying that it's not even on my computer anymore. And yet it is on my computer. Very much so. Oh, this is going to be a fucking problem. All right. I have to stop the stream now because I need to be able to shut down everything. So that's a problem. That's a major problem. Because, like, if me trying to stream it, that's going to be a big issue. Did you close out Steam and open it again? Yep, I did. And now it's not recognizing that I have that the game installed at all. So,
yeah.
Let me see if I can try and install. Yep.
Yeah, because like when she force closed the game, Steam still was recognizing it as running.
It's just like, fuck. Damn. All right. Well, that's a massive issue. That means I don't know. I don't know what's going on because I don't know how they programmed this game. But that is a major concern if the game has to be shut down and all of a sudden it just doesn't work. Now I'm wondering if my save file got corrupted. So I don't know. Well, all right. It was fun. I love the game still, and I hope that they fix it and they hot patch it with quickness. But anyways, we're gonna get going. Also, I should probably check on why everyone is messaging me, even though I said I was streaming. So here's what we'll do. YouTube side. Go ahead and say hi to Haka. Haka's playing Just Crow Things. And then Twitch side, go ahead and say hello. Say hi to Obake Pem. Alright, I'm gonna get going, but thanks everyone for coming. Have wonderful sweet games, and I will see you all next time. Love you all.